I don't really like getting wet.
So we all agree that Twitter...
What in the world? No, I went under the awning.
So we all agree that Twitter is terrible now, right? I think we all know this and...
It's still raining. Why is it still raining? I did what I was supposed to.
Like, oh my God.
Not fair.
I was thinking about the old me. Not gonna lie, I was a real nigga. I seen people take foot on my place, so I had a teal for the bigger picture. That's a fact, we take losses and wins, but when the fuck am I gonna be? Winner.
It's been shown time and time again that channels who switch their hosts after years of building rapport to audiences always seem to end up falling into complete irrelevancy. Fred, Equals Tree, Smosh, all channels that at one time sat at the absolute peak of YouTube, but quickly fell apart after the absence of their iconic hosts. Matt, Steph, and the rest of the Game Theory team are certainly aware of this, and they attempted to negate the usual knee-jerk reactions of slighted fans by slowly introducing the new hosts over time, cleverly before Matt announced his imminent retirement. This certainly succeeded in facilitating a smooth transition without any major drama, but taking a look at the analytics, it's a different story. If we look at the past 6 videos across the 4 tiers channels, excluding videos that have been up for less than 1 week and get an average view count, then compare it to the average of 6 videos uploaded exactly 1 year ago before Matt announced his retirement, it's pretty concerning. Game Theory, 3.3 to 1 million views. Style Theory, an average of 3.1 million all the way down to 500k, and the other channels aren't doing any better. Overall, it's a reduction from an average of 11.5 million to 3.1 million views, an almost 4-time reduction in view count only 3 months after MatPat's retirement. I'm a big fan of all these channels, but the numbers don't lie, and I fear they illustrate the beginning of the downfall of yet another iconic channel after being acquired by a multi-million-dollar conglomerate and having its main host step down. So let's analyze why this is happening, how they can potentially recover, or if that's even possible at this point. But why does MatPat leaving have such a profound impact on these channels? Well, Matt's been on YouTube for a long time, longer than many Game Theory viewers have even been alive, and we've witnessed the public perception of Game Theory and Matt himself change dramatically over the years. I think Game Theory is a staple to a lot of our childhoods, and the basic pitch of it being a way to teach intimidating concepts like physics and psychology through the lens of video games was a really admirable and positive approach.
Game Theory, gaming's tangential learning experience.
Matt often fit the role of a teacher more than a gamer, and it helped Game Theory stand out within the typically cynical and edgy gaming YouTube space of the time. But over time, how people saw MatPat started to shift, especially in the late 2010 edgy era of YouTube. I felt like the general public perception of Matt shifted to seeing him as a kind of cringy, fake corporate kind of guy, and the more far-reaching theories started to get major backlash online.
Final step and said that Sam's happened to be
I
negative
can't.
from Earthbound.
I am gonna fucking break something if I hear any more of this fucking trash.
I suspect this is largely from his young
Okay.
fans growing up into jaded teenagers who saw Game Theory as childish, unlike the cool, grown-up channels they like now, like Leafy is Here. But over time this started to cool down, and I think a big part of that was the Game Theory Live channel. Here Matt began to post raw live streams that allowed viewers to get a sense for Matt's actual personality. And he came off as a very genuine and likable person, with a passion for teaching and spreading positivity. He's a rare creator that is actually wholesome, like he's never even seen porn.
I've actually never looked at porn ever, like outside of
He has a very earnest and somewhat naive charm that did a lot in winning back the now nostalgic old Game Theory fans. By the time we reach modern day, the general YouTube community had grown a deep connection and appreciation for Matt. One of his most appealing qualities was his genuine enthusiasm for the topics he covered. When he discussed stuff like Five Nights at Freddy's, although some accused him of milking the franchise, you could tell he had a genuine obsessive fixation with it, which was very enduring and relatable. Personally, his meta YouTube videos always drew me to his channel, and it's part of what inspired what I make. I think his personality brought a lot of adults to Game Theory, despite being outside its target demographic. Although at the end of the day, Game Theory is a business, and there's a huge team behind it, and as the years went on it started to become more and more common for Matt to cover franchises he clearly didn't have much familiarity with for the sake of covering a trending topic for SEO reasons. and it'd sometimes come off a little forced and cynical, to be honest.
Where you meets the creepy-looking Igor and his assistant Elizabeth.
Okay, so this has been memed to death. The whole he calls Margaret Elizabeth thing. I don't know why you didn't, like, why wouldn't you proofread it and think that's not Elizabeth?
It always bugged me with film theory especially. For the most part though, film theory videos at least had some overlap with the general interests of Matt and the game theory audience. But when food theory launched in 2020, it was clearly a lot more niche, and style theory even more so. Despite this clear discrepancy of audience interest, these channels still did really well, and a big reason for that was seeing Matt, who was just as clueless about cooking and fashion as the average gamer, learn about it along with the audience. Matt's personality was really the star of the show on these channels. They featured a lot of in-person segments of Matt cooking and conducting experiments on camera. His journey of learning about food and fashion became a narrative in of itself, making the content even more engaging and facilitating a greater connection between Matt and the fans. Over time, Matt managed to steadily grow Game Theory and the three other channels to a cumulative 43 million subscribers, expanding the Theorist team to over a dozen people and reaching the absolute peak of YouTube. But that required insane dedication and consistency, and eventually, late last year, Matt announced he would be stepping back from the role of host of all 4 Theorist channels. There was a huge outpouring of support all over the internet after this, with people sharing their appreciation for the influence Game Theory had over the years and wishing Matt well as he took a more behind the scenes role so he could focus on family and other projects. Then after his final 10 theories, the new hosts were welcomed with nothing but positivity. As for the new hosts, they're all better fits in theory: a film buff, a guy who can cook, and a girl that's more knowledgeable in the fashion space. Matt only ever really fit the gamer archetype, but looking back to the slipping view counts we saw earlier, the channels simply aren't performing nearly as well without Matt at the helm. So why is this? Are the new hosts that much worse than Matt? No, honestly, I think they're perfectly fine. Have the videos decreased in quality? Well, no, in fact they're literally the exact same. That's the biggest point. I think looking at this you have to realize that, like I referred to earlier, Game Theory isn't just Matt. There was a huge team working together to make each video. It's a heavily collaborative process, and most of the time, Matt isn't even the one writing the words he speaks. He's more overseeing the project like a director, a role he's still filling today. Really, the only thing that's changed is the voice reading the scripts. And those new voices certainly aren't bad, but it's clear they're no replacement for Matt. Really, no one could be. At least not right away. He really is core to the channel's identity. Even earlier in its life, Game Theory did have a history of guest hosts every once in a while, and audiences liked them overall, but none of their videos ever performed nearly as well or were as memorable as some of the best hosted by Matt. People stuck around because they knew MatPat would be back next week, but if Game Theory just became the Gaijin Goombas show, do you think Game Theory would have grown to the size it did? I don't think so. These fill-in hosts were really just a little bonus to most fans, but definitely not the reason they kept coming back. When it comes to Game Theory and really every big channel, the host matters just as much as the content. MatPat's audience had a strong attachment to him, built over years and years. Game Theory has been part of our lives since we were kids, and this nostalgic attachment is something the new hosts, despite their expertise, simply can't replicate. And trying to be another MatPat is just off-putting. Like these weird images of them recreating his iconic thinking pose, like skinwalkers or something. No, the goal shouldn't be to replace MatPat, but to bring their own style to the channels for the next generation. It'll take time, but I believe that the new hosts all have the charisma and natural charm to build their own unique connection with the current and future Game Theory audience. They're all likable and more than competent hosts, handpicked by Matt and Team Theorist. The challenge for the new hosts isn't just about maintaining quality and being knowledgeable in their respective fields, which they're certainly excelling at, but also about building their own unique connection with the audience, the same way MatPat did over years, not by emulating him, but by showcasing their own unique personalities. I think people are already connecting with Santi from Food Theory, for example. He definitely has his own unique voice from that, which is on full display with his humor and narration style. That adds a lot of life to the channel. And although Food Theory is in the lower half of performing channels, I do believe over time he can build his own audience, and Food Theory will definitely grow back to, and even beyond, its previous standing. I think occasionally leaning into that more personality-driven content will work well for all the channels in the long run, rather than just trying to talk like and be MatPat 2.0.
Exactly.
He is a truly legendary YouTube personality, and I don't think he can ever be truly replaced. Right now, Game Theory is in a precarious position, and as for if it can survive or not without him, only time will tell, but I truly hope it can rebound, and the new host can carry on the legacy of Game Theory as an important part of the childhoods for a new generation on YouTube, just as it was for so many of us. A few weeks ago, H-Bomber dropped his 3-hour-long expose revealing the disturbingly rampant trend of blatant plagiarism on YouTube. As a direct result of this video, many of the creators featured have had their reputations and careers completely and irreparably destroyed. One of the biggest channels exposed, James Sutherland, had his fanbase turn on him completely, to the point where after a failed apology video, he ended up deleting his entire channel. Yet despite this, another creator featured in the video, YouTube legend Internet Historian, is still standing strong, despite being just as guilty, if not even worse than the other channels mentioned, seemingly getting away with stealing others' work totally scot-free. So what the heck happened here? How does two people being exposed for the same crime in the same viral video end up with one having a fall from grace so hard he loses everything, whilst another just carries on like nothing happens? Well, that's a question I've been struggling with myself, but after some research and diving deeper into the dark underbelly of the inner workings of YouTube drama, I found...
Alright, I'm full from my food. I'm gonna go put it away. Like the rest of my food, I'm gonna put it in the fridge, and then I'm gonna turn the air conditioner on, because it's hot.
Some very surprising and unfortunately kind of depressing answers. So if you haven't seen H-Bomberguy's video yet, you should. It's honestly really well put together.
I know I've seen it. I mean, it's right there. I've seen it. I just don't remember watching this. This was a long time ago.
But it's definitely far from perfect, particularly the part that's relevant to us today. The 20-minute long section of the video Harris dedicates to exposing Internet Historian. H-Bomberguy goes into extensive detail and presents totally irrefutable evidence of Internet Historians stealing the whole ass script for his Man in Cave video. It's lifted from an article on this online magazine site written by a journalist by the name of Lucas Riley back in 2018. Harris shows multiple clips of the article's writing being lifted practically word from word by Historian, including the general pacing and even the framing device of it recounting the offense hour by hour. There's no room for doubt or being charitable here. He 100% stole this thing without asking permission, giving credit, or even mentioning the article anywhere in the video description.
That being said though, Harris doesn't stop there. He also decides to rake Historian over to Cole for some of his older, deleted videos. Harris goes on to claim he did this not because he's no longer happy with the quality of them, but because of troll's remorse. Which I think is more than a little ironic considering Harris used to post shit like this online.
You did start recording and you're waiting for me to say kill all niggas in the call stream.
He particularly points out the Dashcon video and he claims it's filled with offensive jokes, and I mean, sorry, but it just isn't. What few slightly edgy jokes there are incredibly tame. You really have to be going out of your way to get offended by this stuff. But he's a lot more aggressive in trying to paint Inner Historian's fanbase as being anti-Semitic because of a few cherry-picked comments. Like, yeah dude, I'm sure all 4 million of his subscribers follow him because they hate Jews. They totally just don't think his videos are kind of funny and entertaining. I mean, maybe it'd be a little more convincing if you didn't go out of your way to dig for these comments with like 2 likes and claim it represents his whole fanbase. Really, this whole section just feels totally unnecessary and only serves to muddy the waters of what should be an open and shut case of plagiarism, because it ended up dominating a lot of the discussion of the video I was seeing online, with Internet Historian fans focusing on the gay politics stuff more so than what the actual focus of the video was, and discussion of it should have been after, being clear plagiarism committed, and discussion of how to tackle the morality of that and trying to prevent other artists from being stolen from in the future. On Harris's part, if I'm to be generous here, it felt like a dishonest way to preemptively set up Internet Historian as a bad guy, so he doesn't get as much pushback from attacking a big creator he probably has a significant amount of audience overlap with. And if I'm to be a lot less generous, it makes his targeting of Internet Historian come off as less of a valiant fight for honest journalism on YouTube, and more like an actively malicious attempt at character assassination, simply because he personally doesn't like the guy. I feel like the rest of his video was really well researched, articulated, and fair, but this section is just kind of a black stain on the whole thing, regardless of your political leanings. But anyway, that stupid shit aside, the video dropping did have a big effect on Internet Historian. People were rightfully pretty pissed with him for plagiarizing. The drama was trending on Twitter for days, and his sub count started to drop very significantly. But then it started to go back up again, and up, and up. Yeah, suffice to say, this was nothing more than a slight scratch on Internet Historian's career, not the stab through the heart you'd expect, or Harris was potentially aiming for. So this brings us to the main point of the video. How exactly did this happen? I feel like we've seen much bigger creators suffer much bigger consequences for doing much less than this. There's a lot of factors at play here, but let's start off light with the most subjective one. First off, we gotta mention the dichotomy of cringe creators versus based creators. As funny as it sounds, I do think there's something here. To show what I mean, let's compare the treatment of Internet Historian with someone that—
Wait, let me check something real quick. Sorry.
I think it's fair to say is a little bit cringe, Dream. I don't want to lose focus by going into too much detail here, as Dream's situation is really complex, but essentially through a few controversies like his speedrunning cheating scandal, his poor handling of his obsessive and oddly destructive young fanbase, and just being generally a little bit cringy, Dream has amassed a hate following just as large and loud as his base of millions of genuine supporters. And I think it's fair to say that the general population of the internet considers the guy to just be kind of annoying. Despite him not really doing anything outright malicious, more so just being incompetent when it comes to PR, and trying way too hard to stick to his forced family-friendly image. So recently when Dream had some very serious but also more than questionable grooming allegations levied against him.
Not gonna lie, the only Dream that I've ever watched, like, I guess I watched his speedrun for Minecraft, but that's it. The only time I've watched his live stream, because he doesn't really stream a lot, but the only time I've willingly watched his stream was when he was playing Spore. Like, he just randomly booted up Spore one day and started playing it, and I was like, okay, I'm here for this. I haven't played Spore since I was in, like, 3rd grade, so I'm here for watching this.
His dedicated group of detractors jumped at the opportunity to run with the clearly falsified evidence to try to destroy the guy's whole life. And you could see, especially on Twitter, a huge group of people joined in, not to fight for justice of the supposed victim, But really, it seemed more like to have fun posting memes and making fun of the cringy guy, kinda kicking him while he's down. And I mean, this stuff can be funny, but when it comes to serious allegations like this, it really just makes me feel bad for the guy. It almost seems like if you get too popular and people just decide they don't like you, then you're automatically the villain in any situation, regardless of things they consider unnecessary, like evidence in Dream's favor, or the concept of innocent until proven guilty. Meanwhile, generally respected creators are often given the benefit of the doubt in these situations, provided they haven't done something completely awful. When Internet Historian got exposed, you could see a lot of his fans taking the top comments and videos and posts about the situation, doing some crazy mental gymnastics to justify what he did. So we kind of see an inverse of Dream's treatment, where they don't want to admit someone they're a big fan of might have had a major fuck up. It's easier to deflect and make it an us versus them situation, thanks to the political attack Harris awkwardly shoved into his video, or to try to excuse plagiarism with some headcanon like, oh, I'm sure one of his writers did this, and Internet Historian didn't know. But as far as we know, Internet Historian doesn't employ any writers, and even if he did, he would have realized that this was lifted from the article with like one Google search. But obviously, that alone wouldn't be enough to vindicate Internet Historian. Another slightly darker factor I found while doing research for this video is that a vast majority of big drama channels you'd expect to see cover this chose to remain silent over the whole situation. The few that did either didn't mention Internet Historian's section of Harris's video, or they were very, very charitable to them when he did. Even the daily slop channels didn't cover this, despite the virality of Harris's video. Seriously, do a YouTube search for any big drama from the past, and then look up Internet Historian plagiarism. You'll see for yourself, practically the only people that did cover this story are small creators with like 10k or less subscribers. The reason for this, I suspect, is that there's a sort of commentary favoritism at play here. I've heard that Internet Historian's pretty friendly with a lot of the drama YouTubers behind the scenes, which makes sense, you know, they probably have some audience overlap and they can relate to one another. But I think this caused these channels to not want to draw attention to the situation, because they don't want to risk being partially responsible for the downfall of one of their actual friends. I mean, you can even see some of these guys collaborating on Internet Historian videos, and having featuring Internet Historian in your title undoubtedly brings in a healthy boost to viewership as well, so it makes sense why I wouldn't want to risk burning bridges. It's just a messy situation for them all around, and I don't think commentary channels have a moral obligation to cover situations, especially if they have some potential bias from real-life connections. But it's undeniable this contributed quite a bit to how quickly the storm seemed to blow over for Internet Historian. But I think this next point is probably the biggest reason, because Internet Historian employed the most powerful, secret, dark technique to defeating cancel culture. What I'm gonna call the Turkey Tom strat. See, usually when creators get called out for something big like this, it gains a lot of traction, and we see the creator begin to panic and desperately crawl at the feet of the mob, dropping an embarrassing fake apology video and putting out tweets begging for forgiveness. Yet I think we all know that outside of situations where the accused are unequivocally in the right, it pretty much never works out. But back in 2020, a new option for creators was pioneered by the then somewhat well-known and now titan of the commentary space, Turkey Tom. You see, Tom found himself getting full-on cancelled over some poorly thought out and harmful videos in which he unknowingly falsely accused famed fat fetishist Pyrocynical of grooming an underage fan. And even after being proven wrong, he continued his barrage, uploading multiple videos doubling down on the accusations, seemingly due just to his own stubbornness and being blinded by ego. And back in the day, Tom was public enemy number 1 for this shit. I mean, it was serious. All his videos were getting dislike bombed to hell, the people were demanding an apology video, and he was bleeding subscribers fast, when suddenly, one day, at the height of the onslaught, Tom just disappeared. And then the mob was left without a target, left to speculate for over a month. Was the pressure just too much for him, causing Tom to simply run from it and leave the internet altogether? Was he going to come back with an apology video and ask his fans for forgiveness, hoping they would allow him the privilege to continue making YouTube drama videos? Well, no. As it turns out, he spent the time away keeping his head down, working on new videos the whole time. Presumably, he had apologized to Pyro personally without making a public spectacle, and when he returned, he didn't address anything. He simply uploaded multiple, entertaining, well-researched videos back-to-back almost daily and let the content speak for itself. He didn't owe these enraged, self-righteous, random people online anything, and he knew it. He also knew not to feed the trolls. His first upload still had a hefty number of dislikes and disparaging comments, but by the second and third video, when it was clear he had no intention of playing along with their perverse desire for mob justice, they just got bored and left. then just like with most drama, the internet forgot and moved on. So an internet historian found himself in Tom's position. I think it's clear he learned from his example and employed the same tactic. Just one day after Harris's plagiarism video dropped, the internet historian uploaded an exceedingly rare new video on his main channel. Now it is worth mentioning, internet historian obviously didn't make this video in 24 hours, especially with its high production value and polished writing. However, I do think its timing is very convenient. It's the first part of a series of videos. Perhaps he was intending to release them all as one long video, but decided to upload it in parts to have something to distract from the controversy. Or maybe he was always intending to upload multiple videos in December to capitalize on the holiday season's higher revenue payout for creators. Regardless, it worked out well in diverting the attention of his core fanbase and filling the top YouTube recommendations when you search up Internet Historian on YouTube. And Historian's response also parallels Tom, in that he didn't acknowledge the existence of Harris's video anywhere. I think it's worth remembering, while H Bomber Guy's video did really well view-wise, Internet Historian's audience is huge. And considering his silence, the lack of coverage by drama channels, I think it's more than fair to assume that a pretty sizable percentage of his fanbase was probably totally unaware he was even in any controversy. This was definitely a risky move by Internet Historian, but I think at this point, almost a month later, it's clear it paid off. At this point, people have moved on to the next big guy to get mad at, and what little screams demanding justice are left under his videos are quickly fading into distant whispers of the past. But you know, writing this script and looking into this stuff, although it's fascinating to me personally, and I hope you're finding it interesting too, it ends up being a little sad, doesn't it? I mean, a bigger question comes out from this, like, do people genuinely care about Internet Historian plagiarizing? Or are we just looking for the next thing to get mad about for a day or two, before moving on to whatever Elon Musk did this week? What about AI stealing people's art, or popular YouTube videos made pretty much completely by machines, and big creators stealing and re-uploading others' videos to make reactions? I think there's a broader understanding and agreement that in most cases, this stuff is morally wrong, and it's upsetting to learn about. But once a funny song cover, or some viral fake images are made, or it's a YouTuber you personally like that's stealing shit, we can overlook moral quandaries for the sake of enjoying some content we like. And I'm no better. I enjoy a little react video from the juicer now and then, even though I know it's low effort slop. And this is probably my favorite song from last year.
We're waiting every night to finally come and invite newcomers to play with us.
At the end of the day, I think trying to force some kind of moral duty onto the average person is just stupid. If a creator makes a clear and provable mistake, while I don't think we should go out of our way to try to exonerate them just because we like their videos, I also don't think we should feel bad about still liking their content, or not contributing to the effort to take them down in some gay form of mob justice that seems to be becoming more and more prevalent online. I will fully acknowledge—
I gotta do something real quick.
Like those people, kind of would want to torture them.
Alright, now get out of here.
Thanks, but I'll miss you.
Bye, Jenny.
What the fuck is this thumbnail? Gay straight. I gotta watch that one next. Yeah, I mean, I wanted to see a little match, but didn't happen. So, well, that's 1 out of 3. So maybe in the other 2 we'll find a match. We gotta.
I wanted to see a little apology, but didn't happen. But that's 1 out of 3, so maybe next time we'll see. You know what? Like, what the fuck? Fuck off.
Because doesn't seem like there's gonna be another one of these things ever. Or maybe it'll be 6 months from now, who knows. Anyways, thanks for watching. That was fun. I gotta be honest, I
had a good time.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to see a match, but it didn't happen. Well, it's 1 out of 3, so maybe in the other 2 we'll find a match.
I wanted to see a little apology, but didn't happen. But that's 1 out of 3, so maybe next time we'll see. You know what? Like, what the fuck? Fuck off.
Seem like there's gonna be another one of these things ever. Maybe it'll be 6 months from now. Anyways, thanks for watching. It was fun. Yeah, I mean, I wanted to see a match, but it didn't happen. So, well, that's 1 out of 3. So maybe.
I guess that doesn't work. That does not work. I'll have to just edit it manually. Alright. We're gonna do a little editing stream here. Chat. You ready for an editing stream? Video capture. Live on. Wait. Kendrick just opened his mouth. Someone go hand him a Grammy right now. Where's your uncle at? Cause I wanna talk to him in the house.
What the fuck is this thumbnail? Gay straight. We gotta watch that one next. Yeah, I mean, I wanted next. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I wanted to see a little match, but didn't happen. So, well, that's 1 out of 3. So maybe in the other 2 we'll find a match. We gotta.
I wanted to see a little apology, but didn't happen. But that's 1 out of 3, so maybe next time we'll see. You know what? Like, what the fuck? Fuck off. Triple delete. Triple delete.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to see a little match, but didn't happen. So, well, that's 1 out of 3. So maybe in the other 2 we'll find a match. We gotta.
I wanted to see a little apology, but didn't happen. But that's 1 out of 3, so maybe next time we'll see. You know what? Like, what the fuck? Fuck off.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to see. I wanted to see a little match, but didn't happen. So, well, that's 1 out of 3. So maybe in the other 2 we'll find a match. We gotta.
I wanted to see a little apology, but didn't happen. But that's 1 out of 3. So maybe next time we'll see. You know what? Like, what the fuck? Fuck off.
A new sequence which is 1080 by 1920. Then I'll drag this video and drop it onto the timeline, and this panel will pop up, and I'll click on keep existing settings. But now you can see that we've got black bars at the bottom and at the top. Nope.
Today you're going to learn how to... and another that maintains the aspect ratio and blurs the background. Anyway, let's get right to it. Synagogue. As you can see, I already have 2 video clips on my timeline. One of me standing on the beach, and another of this little dance party. Let's head over to Project Bin, and let's right-click on the sequence. Not the video clips, the sequence. And go down to Sequence Settings. This little window will pop up.
No apology. Can get this ass whooping, I'm handing them out. Video, edited video, no apology. Delete. I understand that deleting draft video.
Today, we're going to learn how to upload shorts on YouTube from your PC. Let's dive in. First, head to youtube.com and make sure that you're signed in. In the top right-hand corner, let's click on this plus icon inside of the camera. And within this menu, click on the option that says Upload Video. This now opens up a dialog where you can upload your video. You could click here to select the files on your computer, or alternatively, simply drag and drop your video file in and then release, and it'll kick off the upload. To upload a YouTube short, keep these 2 things in mind. First, your video must have a vertical aspect ratio.
Oh my gosh. So it already has to be like that. Let's just do it like this. No apology. No, it's not made for kids. No, it's not made for kids. Let's do it this way. Come get the sex whooping, I'm handing them out. Save to device. Saving to device. Let's go do fade.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to see a little match, but didn't happen. So, well, that's 1 out of 3. So maybe in the other 2 we'll find a match. We gotta.
I wanted to see a little apology, but didn't happen. But that's 1 out of 3, so maybe next time we'll see. You know what? Like, what the fuck? Fuck off.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to see a little match, but didn't happen. So, well, that's 1 out of 3. So maybe in the other 2 we'll find a match. We gotta.
I wanted to see a little apology, but didn't happen. But that's 1 out of 3, so maybe next time we'll see. You know what? Like, what the fuck? Fuck off.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to see a little match, but didn't happen. So, well, that's 1 out of 3. Yeah, I mean, I wanted to see a little match, but didn't happen. So.
That was the easiest way that I could have done that. The other way would have required me to completely redo the thing. Why did the live go down yesterday? When was it? I think I shut it down. I don't remember. I don't remember what was going on. What happened at the end of that live stream? Hold on, let me check. Let's fucking do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Alright, chat.
That was the end of my stream. Is when I stopped streaming. As far as on here, I just watched the end of that stream. It was when I was done streaming. Yeah. I guess you just weren't in there when I said I was ending. I don't know. I just posted a YouTube short. I posted a YouTube video this morning. Currently that has 4 views. Also, somehow this video from yesterday has 172 views but 0 likes. And then the other one has 382 views with 25 likes. The most likes on any video on my channel. Which is insane. Jake Weddle posted a video 2 weeks ago? Wait, I gotta watch this.
The year was 2007. We were nearing the end of the George W. Bush administration. A housing market crash devastated the economy. Comedy clubs were not in great shape. Michael Bay's Transformers had just hit theaters, and Bo Burnham uploaded his very first YouTube video ever. Now, YouTube back in 2007 was pretty much its infancy, and there was really no rules. It was a Wild West type environment. Now, the website YouTube was created at an age where we were also getting used to everybody kind of having cell phones in their pocket, having cameras in their pocket. Like maybe the original YouTube videos, you know, like the first YouTube video, that was like a camcorder. You know, we were coming out of camcorders and coming into cell phone technology. Now, YouTube's original slogan was broadcast yourself, and that's what YouTube used to be all about. Someone would just stick a camera on one side of the room, and then you would get on your side of the room, and then you would talk to the camera, or sing to the camera, or play an instrument to the camera.
Or play
YouTube
video
first
games to the
started-
camera, or reactive videos to the camera. You know, like the stuff that I do. Although I do want to make covers at some point. Like covers of music. I'm not confident in myself. So I gotta get there.
When it was...
I literally have another channel for that specific reason. Oh, it's not even on here. Did I delete that channel? Or wait, what the hell? I think I still have that channel, right? Oh yeah, I'm just not logged in on my computer to it. Interesting. Anyways, yeah, I literally have a channel for posting music too. I'm not confident in it yet.
It's very, very new and very, very novel to be able to record yourself, upload it, and have, you know, millions of people see it. It was crazy. Here we are almost 20 years later, and it is a vastly different platform than it used to be. Becoming viral used to be, you know, chance, luck. You know, it wasn't really a data-based skill. It wasn't really a formula to virality. It was just authenticity.
True.
You know, people resonated with something and they shared it, and people word of mouth built. You know, it was a lot more natural. It was a lot more organic to go viral. You know, all of the information wasn't fed to a robot who then spit it out to other people. It was just ye old like button, you know, people liking stuff. Now, Bo Burnham started making these YouTube videos when he was in high school, you know, 15, 16.
I mean, the algorithm is nice nowadays, but I kind of wish it was just based on what people found interesting anymore. I feel like that was kind of a better system. I don't know.
Playing piano, playing guitar, performing his comedy skits in his bedroom to his camera. And Bo Burnham truly was one of the first people on the platform to really go viral again and again and again and again. You know, today's standards of viral might be a little inflated, but back in the day, if your video got 1 million views, you're a god now. And Bo Burnham is one of the very first creators to garner millions of views after millions of views after millions of views. Every single upload he did, there was an audience of people waiting for it. He was one of the first YouTubers, essentially, one of the first influencers on the platform. Now, today, people who blow up on the YouTube platform often stick to the YouTube platform, and efforts that they make to escape the YouTube platform usually often end up crashing and burning, and once you escape the YouTube bubble, you know, it feels...
Bro just called out Mr. Beast. Because of course he did. We all know the story.
Like the bubble popped, essentially. Now, Bo Burnham, you know, has a lot to owe to the YouTube platform, but his career exists outside of YouTube. In fact, after those first, you know, round of YouTube videos got really popular, let's say from the ages of like 14 to 18, that's 4 years worth of making videos where Bo was able to take that online celebrity and turn it into a stand-up comedy career. He was doing the traditional stand-up comedy club route, much to the chagrin of some, you know, classic, chiseled, tried and true, traditional comedians.
Yes.
Bo Burnham's accomplishments on the YouTube platform are just the drop of the...
If you guys don't know, Bo Burnham, back when he first started doing the actual, like, comedy shows and everything, like he said, a lot of comedians fucking hated him and thought it was a gimmick that wasn't gonna last long. And he's been around since 2007 now and is still popular. So I think it lasted pretty well.
The bucket compared to the accomplishments of Bo Burnham's entire...
Even despite, like, between his last Netflix special and the one before it, there was 5 years in between, and he's still popular.
You know, filmography, you know, discography, filmography, comediography. Bo Burnham, to my knowledge, is still the youngest person to have a 30-minute Comedy Central special. Bo Burnham filmed a 30-minute Comedy Central special a week after he turned 18. And look, when Bo Burnham was, you know, 18, I was 12. And so I was watching Bo Burnham on TV when I was like, you know, 13, 14, and saw him do it and thought, wow, you know, now I have a goal, you know? I remember the first 5 years of my stand-up career, I was always just trying to meet that goal of do what he did, you know? And so I owe a lot to Bo Burnham in that regard. By the time he was 25, he already had 3 comedy specials under his belt. We have the Comedy Central produced Words, 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 and then we have the Netflix produced What and Make Happy. Now, I'm very familiar with Bo Burnham's entire collection. His first album, I'm Bo Yo, is very, very young, very, very fresh at the time. It maybe paints himself as a fresh face on the scene. I'm the young guy in the room. You know, he's doing that early to late 2000s awkward white rapper thing. You know, I'm a gangster. I'm a straight up G. The gangster life is the life for me. White people can't rap. Isn't this funny? Songs like I'm Bo Yo, Bo for show, Oh Bo. I'm kidding. Oh Bo's a different album. You get what I'm saying. No, but even other songs on that album, like My Whole Family, New Math. These are songs that I feel like exemplified Bo Burnham's strong lyricism, wit, and cleverness, as well as just showcases his damn amazing musical ability. But at the same time, as a comedic performer, as a comedian, as an artist, Bo Burnham is still finding himself. He hasn't really found his voice. He hasn't really found his footing. He's doing the, I'm what kids on the internet are doing. I'm what comedians are doing nowadays. He hasn't really diverged onto that uncommon path that we recognize Bo Burnham for today yet. He is still very much operating in the traditional YouTube parameters, in the very traditional stand-up comedy parameters. Words, Words, Words is kind of like a hour-long follow-up to I'm Bo Yo. Again, showcasing his lyrical and musical ability, showcasing his technical skill, while at the same time leaning into the white rapper thing. We do see him start to get introspective. And look, there have been video essay after video essay after video essay about Bo Burnham and his entire, stuff. So I'm gonna
Yeah, there's been a lot, and I've reacted to a lot of them.
try not to repeat what's been said before, but if I do, forgive me. Hopefully I'll say it differently. We start to see Bo Burnham's distaste for the industry that he exists in permeate within the performance. It's very cynical, it's very sarcastic, and it's very, over it, Like, one of the most famous songs on that album is Art is Dead. So famous, in fact, that I have Art is Dead tattooed on my body, in case you needed more reasons to call me a white woman. Now, his cynicism does...
White woman, a white woman's Instagram. Anyways, Art is dead. Art is dead.
Does turn to nihilism in his follow-up special, What? Where he very much just asks you the question. What? These bits in What are often, a little more nonsensical. He is starting to showcase more of his ability as a director in a live performance space. Now, unlike other comedians, he's using his theatrical roots. Lighting, sound design, it's musical comedy cranked up to a T. It's a musical performance. It's almost a one-man musical, really. Bo Burnham has taken what's worked from the early YouTube era, the broadcast yourself, the here's I am with the camera, while also marrying what is so enthralling, intriguing,
He's missing the point that it was also based on Vine at the time, too. Like, he would do a bunch of skits on stage on his specials where it would be like one joke, or it would be like maybe a 30-second thing, and then he's on to the next thing. It was kind of like the early version of TikTok humor.
About live performance, what's so immersive about live performance. And then we have Make Happy, yet another deconstruction of the industry that he is created in but also despises. Bo Burnham is peeling more and more and more of the curtain back to show you why he is unhappy and why he feels the need to make happy. Bo Burnham's entire career was to put a mirror to the person who wants to broadcast themselves and give them the tale of woe. This is not the life you want. Bo Burnham did the thing we all dreamt of as kids and comes back to us as the ghost of Christmas future. Now, what makes Bo Burnham an artist instead of a YouTuber or a crazy person is his ability to articulate this feeling, articulate this pain, articulate this cognitive dissonance between the things we think we want, the things that we think will make us happy, and what we're told success looks like. And rather just do an angry rant on a talk show, he finds a way to communicate these thoughts and feelings and ideas in art. In the movie 8th Grade, the story from the perspective of a...
Like the thing where he says, yeah, I'm rich, successful, and unhappy.
8th grade girl, finally, graduating the 8th grade. The way that her relationship to the internet and social media is cancerous to her mental health. Really, the internet in almost everything Bo Burnham has created has been the antagonist. And 8th Grade was followed up with Inside. Inside was a introspective approach to Bo Burnham's mental health during a time when everybody had to be introspective because we were all locked. Inside, yes. It was a reflection on the things that led us up to this moment. It was a reflection on the cultural moment at the time. It was a reflection on everybody's mental health on a macro scale, but personal mental health on a micro scale. Are we healthy as a community, as a country, as a world? Probably not. What do we need to do? Go touch grass. But Bo Burnham was that kid who started off on YouTube just doing what he loved, writing jokes, writing songs, performing, putting the camera on the other side of the room and broadcasting himself. If anything, Bo Burnham should be the poster boy of YouTube. Now let's get to 2012.
Now he's gonna talk about Mr. Beast.
The modern day poster boy of YouTube has uploaded his first YouTube video. Mr. Beast, aka Jimmy Donaldson, uploads his first YouTube video, a Minecraft Let's Play. It's one of those videos where you're talking to the microphone and you have video game visuals over you talking. A style of video that was popular at the time. a style of video that a lot of people participated in. Some people still do it to this day. Some people deliver news about this person while playing video games as a visual. Insane world we live in. But Mr. Beast really started taking off in 2016.
I still see people making Let's Play videos to this day, and I'm like, props to you, man. Like, it's a hard market to get into now.
17, when the lore around this man was that he, cracked the algorithm. Oh, giving away a bunch of money to the poor is good for the algorithm because it's positive and it's wholesome and it's good. And, Mr. Beast, Jimmy Donaldson, he's just doing all of this, because he's so good-natured and he's so benevolent and this content is so heartwarming.
Benevolent? You mean benevolent?
Why can't more creators, why can't more rich people be like this? This content makes me happy. YouTube spins the rise of Mr. Beast as a very, very heartwarming thing, a very, very touching thing. It's a very, very great PR move, the way that, Mr. Beast markets himself and the way that YouTube markets him as well. Now, once that first video, giving $10,000 to a homeless person, once that first video popped off, more and more videos like that happen on the channel. Jimmy studied about his own channel, what worked and what didn't, what got views, what didn't.
Yeah.
He studied his own numbers. He studied his own algorithm. He studied his own analytics. Jimmy says early on in a lot of videos, whether talking to the camera himself or on podcasts, interviews, Jimmy says he has one goal, and it is to be the biggest YouTuber. That's all he wants. He just wants to be the biggest YouTuber, best YouTuber. I want to have the biggest numbers. I want to be the best. And that's, have you guys seen the movie Nightcrawler? Now, Nightcrawler is a movie about, so Jake Gyllenhaal, he plays a photographer who's trying to get his pictures in the news. So he shows up to crime scenes first, before even the police do, maybe doing very, very unethical things just to get the photo, just so he could be the best, just so he could beat the other guy, just so he could, have that edge. And even though his actions are very, very unethical and increasingly unethical as the movie goes on, he's rewarded in the society that is around him, even though he's doing bad things. You also see themes like this in movies like American Psycho. You see the trend I'm painting. Mr. Beast's early content, while heartwarming on the surface, is inherently exploitative at its core. While a lot of artists, who are thrust into the limelight, a lot of creatives who have to
I'm not seeing where the, I guess there's kind of a through line between the two creators, but I'm not seeing where he's going with this. Like, I feel like he was trying to come up with a way that he could talk about Bo Burnham and praise Bo Burnham for being great, and talk about Mr. Beast and how much he doesn't like him. Like, I feel that, that's what was happening here. He was trying to find a way to talk about two relatively relevant topics that he knows are going to get views one way or another, so he could get views from it.
With a parasocial relationship, whether it is in the online digital media space or it is in the traditional Hollywood, film, TV space. A lot of the times you hear classic tales of struggle, conflict between, the audience and the creative, or the studio and the creative. The creative usually wants to make something because it is a passion, usually wants to make something because it artistically means something to them. It resonates, with them in some way. It is an expression of something deep, truth that the artist holds, and they need to communicate this deep truth at the behest and at the spite of the industry powers that be.
I need to check to make sure my live stream isn't being taken down for watching YouTube videos on here. I don't think so.
There's usually that theme.
Looks like we're in the clear, chat.
The Mr. Beastification of YouTube is almost like a inverse of that, where creators on the platform nowadays just see what is popular. They just see what is working. They see, how do I get the numbers? How do I get the bag? How do I, do what he did? And so rather than working backwards from your artistic expression, rather than have an idea for like a fun video or an entertaining video or something that you really wanted to make, you're just working backwards from the numbers. And that can be fun if you like numbers, but I think it takes a bit more thinking. It takes a bit more creativity. It takes a bit more ethics to not just look at the data and work backwards from the data, but interpret the data. And look,
The data.
Jimmy's good at interpreting data. So much so that he knows exactly what makes kids glued to their screen longer. He knows these psychological tricks that kind of manipulate and deceive kids into thinking that he's a good guy and that this is good work. And like they really worship this guy when behind closed doors, you know, I know how this guy talks to people. You know, that's just my personal shit. I know how this guy thinks of the poor. I know how this guy thinks of himself. I know as a creative, when I was working at MrBeast, all I did was butt heads with Jimmy constantly because I'm not a numbers guy. In fact, most of the ideas that I had when I was working there were left on the cutting room floor because I was told, and I quote, "This is too weird. You know, you could alienate some people with this. You know, just because this isn't everybody's. If one person on Earth finds this not funny, then it's not going in. So there's no risks being had."
That's
You know, I say in
crazy.
one of my previous videos, I'm a punk band, and I got hired to work for Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift is very, 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 very popular. Taylor Swift is very, 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 very approachable. You know, I wouldn't argue Taylor Swift is as formulaic as Mr. Beast. I would argue Mr. Beast is more formulaic than Taylor Swift. But this is why I firmly believe that Bo Burnham's career will outlast the Mr. Beastification of the internet. Now, Jimmy's method of hitting the algorithm from the back with the utmost research and execution hasn't just permeated YouTube, it's also permeated the entire internet. The Mr. Beastification runs deep. So much so that I would argue that sensational journalism, you know, clickbait title thumbnails, you know, streaming services making their shows follow similar retention mechanisms, all at the behest of advertising, making CEOs more money, and putting the boot on the neck of the actual creatives until AI comes in and replaces everybody. The industry standards that creatives used to rebel against since the beginning of media are all the things that Mr. Beast is aware of, harnesses, and uses to thrive at the behest of worker safety, at the behest of the safety of women and children, all to serve an image of a golden boy, an inauthentic and disingenuous lie. Bo Burnham saw this lie a decade earlier, and he tried to warn us. Bo Burnham saw just how shallow the industry was. Bo Burnham saw how manipulative and deceptive social media, performance art, comedy, tech bro, data analysts. He saw the way that moneyed interests and marketing and industry standards were ruining creativity, were ruining art, were constantly at odds with the people that were actually making the stuff. And his heart broke. He saw that art had died. And he was the bearer of bad news. But it's because of this foresight. It's because of his understanding that these are bad things. Rather than working backwards from the bad things, he went the other way. Bo Burnham stopped uploading YouTube videos. He didn't really care about his online presence. He took a craft on the road and he worked tirelessly to have 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 separate hours of stand-up. And each time, by the way, he's making buttloads of money. Bo Burnham has millions of dollars because every single special he sold to Netflix for $1 gajillion. 8th Grade was a movie that he wrote and directed that made him a bunch of money. Inside was a cultural phenomenon. People bought his vinyls. People had Bo Burnham merch. He had live concert tours all over the nation. Bo Burnham's not a broke bitch. But Bo Burnham never made homeless people dance for cash for the amusement of himself or the audience. No, Bo Burnham only...
No, he just joked about how he's not going to give those homeless people any of the money. But, you know, that's Bo Burnham. That's his personality.
Himself through trauma. Now, in the early days, you know, Jimmy would do these challenges where he would bury himself alive for X amount of days. Or he would say Logan Paul 100,000 times, you know, content. Now, Bo Burnham's inside. He was just locked inside during the pandemic. You know, he was showcasing the mental distress, you know, of somebody who locks themselves inside, of somebody who is mentally decaying from the media that they're consuming. But it was like a dramatization, you know? Like Inside wasn't a documentary, like it wasn't real. Like he's a performer, he's an artist, you know? I'm sure he was elevating real emotions, I'm sure he was performing. It was very good, it was very well done. It got the artistic message across without actually having to torture himself, without actually having to torture anybody. And yet he was still able to communicate those ideas. Wild what art used to be. Now, Jimmy does the opposite. Jimmy does the thing Jimmy actually puts himself and others through the torture, and Jimmy doesn't react to it because he's a crazy person. But real people react to it because they're real people. And so rather than painting a picture of income inequality and then coming in with a half-hearted excuse narratively, he just shows you income inequality and then shows you how he exploits the income inequality. Nobody learns anything. There's no heartwarming message. There's no substance. Do you understand? The Mr. Beast model is dependent on the audience having feelings for the people in these situations, whereas art made by Bo Burnham and other creators doesn't rely on the actually impoverished, doesn't rely on the actually mentally ill. It's an artistic expression. It says something. It makes you feel something on your own, from scratch. It's inherently not exploitive. Writers and directors make pieces of film like Saving Private Ryan or Full Metal Jacket. Those are movies about war that have statements to say about war and men and masculinity and the imperial industrial complex. And Mr. Beast videos are just, what's up guys, I'm here in war. For every 50 guys I'm gonna shoot, I'm gonna give my wife back home 100 war bonds. Art is supposed to be a humanistic expression, and the Mr. Beastification of YouTube has removed humanity from YouTube. You no longer are broadcasting yourself, you're data mining. You're just generating wealth from children because they're looking at the ads that you've trained them to sit and wait for. You're not making content. You sell candy. Now, to put the final nail in the coffin in this point I'm making, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. It's a movie. It came out in the 70s. They did a couple of remakes. We know it. Mr. Beast in the Willy Wonka video that he did. Again, he's counting on your preconceived knowledge of Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, even though Jimmy doesn't watch movies. He assumes you as the audience does. He steals all of the emotional attachment you have to that film. And while Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory as a movie was about selling candy to kids and the dangerous things that kids could be consuming, the themes of factory exploitation, right over Jimmy's head, similar to Squid Game. And just goes, that is awesome, I'm going to do that. But and this is behind the scenes tea, scoop, whatever, fuck you. When Mr. Beast was, working with Warner Brothers to make the Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory video that he did so that he could sell more candy to kids, he asked the Warner Brothers executives what the retention rate on Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory was. And they said it was 100%. It was a movie.
Well, yeah, no shit.
People used to go to movies and watch them. That's what the people used to do. You used to buy a ticket. And
what was the retention rate on your movie that people watched in the movie theater? Do you think anybody left that movie theater? Guys, I really need to know the data on how entertaining Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory was. If you can't tell me that, I can't make this video. Like, what?
You wouldn't walk into a movie, get 4 minutes into it, and go, I'm bored, and then go do something else, That's insane behavior we do today. No, Jimmy doesn't love movies. He uses them. And Jimmy doesn't love the poor. He uses them. Bo Burnham uses instruments. His brain, theatrical motifs. Bo Burnham's career has lasted so long because he, as an artist, was allowed to mature past the limits of the environment that created him. Bo Burnham was created in the YouTube environment. Bo Burnham was created in the stand-up comedy world. But Bo Burnham's artistic evolution was allowed to pass the ceilings that were presented in front of him. He didn't just look at the ceilings around him and thought, how do I be the biggest guy in my ceiling? Bo Burnham wasn't trying to be the best. Bo Burnham wanted his vision to be heard. Now, I do hope that the tides are changing and that YouTube does put more effort into pushing creators like they used to, the good old days, your Jenna Marbles, your Ryan Higas. Not so much your personalities, but your people, your real human. There used to be human faces behind those Adderall eyes. And every creator I have worked with, and I do mean every creator I have worked with in the YouTube space, I did get that work because I used to work over at Mr. Beast. And every time I get somewhere, they are doing the human thing. They are doing the just the guy with the camera. We're making fun stuff because it's fun. Everywhere I always get when they hire a writer, it means that's great. That fun company is expanding. And then they always ask me, how do we do what Jimmy did? And everybody works their content backwards from the algorithm because they're afraid that their artistic expression isn't going to bring home the big bucks. So most creators do what's a safer investment, and they follow the money, and they track the data. That's what a good investment is. It's well researched. And not insider trading at all. But no one's making a risk on art anymore. Well, Bo Burnham is, and that's why Bo Burnham's one of the best of all time. If you want to talk about a return on investment, Bo Burnham probably spent a hot nothing on that Inside special. I don't think he had to spend $120 million or whatever dumbass bullshit budget that Amazon gave Jimmy for the Beast games. I bet Bo Burnham made Inside on 5 nickels, and I bet his return on investment was much greater than whatever the Beast games is going to bring in. Now, I could talk all day about Bo Burnham, but I'll spare you. But if you do like this video and want me to talk more about Bo Burnham, then leave a like. Let me know in the comments down below. Also, let me know who else I should do videos about. Some people I want to talk about that I haven't had a chance to talk about yet. Taylor Tomlinson, Neil Brennan, Drew Michaels, some more Gerard Carmichael, Maria Bamford. Who do you want?
I bet that all Bo spent on the Inside special was probably just camera equipment, editing softwares, and props. Art is dead. Art is dead. Art is dead. Art is dead. Entertainers like that seem complicated. But we're not complicated. I can explain it pretty easily. Have you ever been to a birthday party for children? And all of the children can't stop screaming. It's just a little attention attractor. When he grows up to be a comic or actor, he'll be rewarded for never maturing, for never understanding or learning. That every day can't be about him. There's other people, you selfish asshole. I must be psychotic. I must be demented. To think that I'm worthy of all this attention, of all of this money you worked really hard for. Why is this video not getting uploaded? I don't know why it's not being uploaded. Can it be uploaded? Can it be uploaded? I don't know why this isn't working. Hey, YouTube? What is going on with my video? Why is my short not being uploaded? To be rewarded for never maturing, for never understanding or learning that every day can't be about him. There's other people, you selfish asshole. I must be psychotic, I must be demented to think that I'm worthy of all this attention, of all of this money you worked really hard for. I slept in late while you worked at the drugstore. Much attention, I am an addict, but I get paid to indulge in my habits. It's all an illusion. I'm wearing makeup, I'm wearing makeup. Art is dead. Art is dead. Art is dead. Is it finally posted now? Is it finally posted?
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to see a little match, but didn't happen. So, well, that's 1 out of 3. So maybe in the other 2 we'll find a match. We gotta.
I wanted to see a little apology, but didn't happen. But that's 1 out of 3. So maybe next time we'll see. You know what? Like, what the fuck? Fuck off.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to see a little match, but didn't happen. So, well, that's 1 out of.
I slept in late while you worked at a drugstore. At my drug's attention, I am an addict. But I get paid to indulge in my habits. It's all an illusion. I'm wearing makeup. I'm wearing makeup. Art is dead. Art is dead. Art is dead. Art is. The Acadiddler strikes again. It's like that one scene from Mice and Men. The Acadiddler strikes again. Chat. I really have to take a piss. I will be right back. I will be right back. I promise you. I'll be right back. Alright, chat. We're gonna do a reaction video to this video about Drake. Cause I bet Drake's the Pulitzer Prize winner is now spiraling after the Grammys outcome.
The academic strikes again. Goodbye, my friend. It's like the last scene from Mice and Men. Ladies and gentlemen, Drizzy Drake is officially on what I like to call the anti-victory lap. Huh? There's gonna be some, parasocial fans that get mad at that, but it's literally what it is. Ladies and gentlemen, Drake has been back on tour.
I'm sorry, chat, but now it's fucking cold in here. Now I have to go turn the heater back on, because now it's cold. Like, I got up and I turned the air conditioning on earlier, and now it's freaking cold in here. I don't know what the hell happened, because now it sucks in here.
Tour, the Australian tour, he just did, I think, the first night, and he took a few shots and had a few things to say symbolically, this, that, and the third. Now, Kendrick just won the 5 Grammys, right? So Kendrick's clearly on his victory tour. So victory lap. So this is why I call the anti-victory lap. So yesterday, Drake came out of tour, and we're going to ISO cam just so you can really see this. And look at his hoodie. We're going to talk about this. Look at how he came out. And he came over this, the song I think is Over My Dead Body, which all ties together. This is metaphorical. Look. We're going to talk about, look. That boy think he's Luke Cage. He got the holes in the hoodie, the smoke coming out the back, the bike, and then that's another angle. I'm not gonna let.
Bro seems like he's like, don't call me Aubrey. My name is Drake. Don't call me Aubrey. What's up, Aubrey?
No matter, what, psychosis you're under right now, one thing that you have to agree, this boy does not look happy in the face. That doesn't look like, that's why I also call it the anti-victory, because this ain't the face of somebody who won. But I think Drake is actually embracing that. We'll talk about it. See the smoke coming out the bullet holes. You feel me? Okay, so here's my thing about this, right? I said this before. I genuinely believe Drake is embracing his villain role. And there'll be more evidence of that later on in this video we'll talk about. I think he's genuinely embracing it. And when you go back to the Fighting Irish freestyle, when he said he took a couple shots or whatever, I think he's also embracing the fact he didn't win the battle, or he's not about to convince the masses that he won. Now, of course, if you Drake stan or the biggest Drake glazer, and there's a difference between fans and stans. I'll always say that when I say that, so people don't think I'm just talking about fans. If you like one of them parasocial stans that has Drake as your profile picture or an owl, you're gonna try to flip this and be like whatever. But I genuinely believe Drake is embracing that he lost. Those fans, those parasocial, are always gonna be like, no, Drake, but they don't believe it either. I low-key think that's a smart way.
No, Drake didn't lose. He's on top. Drake can never lose.
I think Drake is just embracing that he's the villain now, and he's okay with that. Now, somebody on Twitter, because I had made a tweet yesterday, I said Drake is on his, I just retweeted this and said Drake is on his I've never seen an anti-victory lap tour #historic. Of course, like, you know, the worst Drake stands just went, ah, no! How could you say that? Even though that's literally what he's doing. You don't wear a jacket with bullet holes in it because you won something. Now, somebody told me, well, nah, it's. I think he more saying that he bulletproof and that, you know, this like you never seen Luke Cage before. And I said, well, you know, not to be semantical, but when you watch Luke Cage, the scene where he's walking through the hallway, he's getting all them shots, and he's walking through, the smoke is coming out the front. Right?
Bro, it's just like, yes, I have seen Luke Cage actually. I know what I'm talking about.
Because the person was saying he was bulletproof because he's saying he's bulletproof. The bullets hit him right here. They made holes in the jacket, but the smoke was out the front. Now we're being a little semantical here, but I just gotta say it because if that was what Drake was trying to say with this, he mechanically did it wrong. Because why would the smoke be coming out the back? The smoke coming out the back means that the bullets went through, and not only did it go through, but there's smoking out the back. If you're bulletproof, it's not gonna go through. It'll rip the hoodie, but it's not gonna go through your flesh. So the smoke should be.
Imagine if Drake actually hung this sweatshirt up and just started firing at it with a pistol.
But if it's coming out the back, but like I said, to that person, we both don't know what he was saying, and art is meant to be interpreted however you are. I'm looking at this as Drake saying, okay, yeah, I took a lot of shots. Yeah, I got Swiss cheesed up. I got hit up. You know, everybody was against me. The whole victim thing. But I think he's also saying they didn't kill me. Not that I'm bulletproof and it didn't affect me. Oh, it definitely affected you. If essentially I'm thinking this is gonna be like the theme of your tour, which makes sense. That's what you went through. But no, I think he is for sure saying here, y'all might have hit me, y'all might have got me a lot of times, but I'm still here. I think that's what he's saying, and that's up for debate. Yeah, I mean, that's whatever y'all say. This was still a great show. Now, I did hear that this show didn't sell out, and I did see ticket stuff. I did see ticket stuff that said that the show didn't sell out, but it really doesn't matter at this point. Like, that's not really a big difference. By the way, shout out to NFR Podcast. They do great coverage, great Twitter account. And Drake also gives this speech in the middle of his show.
I have never heard anybody shout out a Twitter account. That's crazy. I'm sorry, but that's just interesting to me.
Now, to people who are saying, I will speak about that, but let's get into this clip. You know, I'm an ISO cam the first time. Hold on.
I love you dearly. In case you didn't know what you were coming to tonight, my name is Drake. I started doing music in 2008.
Yeah, no, he's definitely leaning into the fact that he's falling off. He is definitely leaning into it. He's said it multiple times in multiple different places now, like, hey, in case you don't know who I am, or in case you forgot, I'm this guy, I'm Drake, I do music sometimes. Like when he went on XQC's podcast, and now he's doing the same shit again at his own show.
All the way from Toronto, Canada. The year is now 2025. And no matter what, Drizzy Drake is very much alive, and that's all thanks to you.
And we're here too with this is what I was saying. Drake is not saying he was bulletproof. He's saying that he survived the attack is essentially what I'm thinking he's saying. I think Drake is embracing that he lost, or I think it's a moot point, or it's when they weighed it out, it's not worth doing things to try to convince people you lost. And in lawsuits, you lost. So you said it in the lawsuits. Essentially, you're suing because these diss tracks ruined your career and life and made it hard for you to get money. So you admit you lost here. Now, what Drake is saying here also is that he is alive because of his fans. I think a lot of people kind of even misinterpreted this by, he is saying he's alive. I don't think he's speaking to the battle as much as he's speaking to, thank you guys for still supporting me after the battle. That's what it said. I'm alive People just cut it off as I'm alive. But why are you alive? Tell me why you're alive, Drake.
Drizzy Drake is very much alive, and that's all thanks to you.
That's all thanks to you, right? I'm not alive because I won this battle or I'm alive because y'all still support me afterwards. Which, if, like I said, if you still choose to support Drake, it's what I don't give a fuck about it. Like when Drake drop a project, I'm gonna react to it, I'm gonna give it to him. Now, if he disses in it, I'm gonna definitely be like. Now, there's gonna be a lot of things he said. Same thing with J. Cole.
I'm gonna be like.
Because like I said, the reason why I got such a problem with Drake was not this battle. Was not him losing a battle. My respect, to just go back to my coverage, my respect for this man was at a zenith, at an all-time high after the battle. Because I said, this man really, win, lose, or obliteration, that nigga will jump in the ring. Come on, Boogeyman. He was ready to fight the Boogeyman. Now, the Boogeyman ate his soul, like he turned into Cthulhu and ate his soul. But he's like, nah. And I always respect people who do stuff like that. It was the lawsuits. It was when he started trying to set a legal precedent that can possibly impede artistic expression. It was that when he did these lawsuits could potentially set a legal precedent, and where it can change rap, battle rap, and just freedom of artistic expression in general. And I will never, if Kendrick did this, it'd be up for that nigga too, with the suing stuff. Because it's not just about this battle anymore. I don't care about who won or lost the battle. I don't. Drake did a lot of goofy shit afterwards, but I go back to my videos, even the DeRozan. I got it. I was like, no, I get it. Like, you the villain, like you lost, like, I don't know what psychologically I would be going through right now if I just took an L like that, and it was such on a public stage, you know what I mean? Like, anybody who took an L like that, look at Meek Mill, they did not do well afterwards. I feel like they just kept doing bad stuff. Look at it. So I get it, but it was once you did that, I go, nigga. Nah, that's disgusting, bro. So back to the whole saying Drake is embracing the villain role. He is the Tony Montana jacket is 100% embracing the villain role. It's the whole Tony speech at the restaurant. You need people like me.
Nobody's gonna do the bad guy like me.
People like me, so you can punch your fucking fingers out
And say that's the bad guy.
That's what Drake is doing. And like I said, what options, and I've been saying this to you, if you are Drake's team or if you rock, what options do you have? What options do you have after a nigga wins 5 Grammys on a diss track against you? What options do you have when a nigga about to do the Super Bowl? What options do you have when more hate than you've ever gotten in your career consistently is hitting you? What options do you have when it feels like this might be the first time a real you're bleeding? This is the first time you're really bleeding. He doesn't know how to be in this position. He lost to Pusha T, but not at this level. Kendrick did what Drake did to Meek Mill to Drake, which is kind of karmatic in a way. But that's what I see. Them fuzzy boots, god damn, boy, I don't know about them boots. I like the jacket. You know what I mean? Them boots. That boy got the same boots Lil Wayne had on in the was it the YOLO video? Oh no.
Them boots make him look like he's a Rescue Heroes character. Do you guys know what Rescue Heroes are? You guys know what Rescue Heroes are? It makes him look like a fucking rescue hero. Fuck, where's a good picture of him? They make him look like... Fuck. Like this. They make him look like that. A rescue hero. With the big ass feet. The feet that are bigger than the heads.
God damn. Anyway, so here's his set list for the tour. That's not as important. Just go through Over My Dead Body, Marvin's Room. Oh, I cannot believe I hate Marvin's Room. Headline, yeah. Hell, yeah. Nah, this is a good set. It's a good little set. Now here's a little 30-second clip of Drizzy Drake in that jacket in the
Drizzy
Eskimo
Drake
ones, them Jordan Eskimo ones. Don't even get them twisted. Yeah, you know what I mean? Them Polar Express, them Air Polar Expresses. Don't even trip.
How does he even walk in those shoes?
See, I can't play too much of this because I don't want to get claimed. But one thing I said,
I'm gonna show you how to get it. It go right foot up, left foot slide, right up, left foot slide.
Drake is not about to disappear, right? Or at least not right away, right? Drake was the biggest rapper for the last 15 years. You don't just lose this bad and disappear. Now you will bleed, you will hemorrhage, you will start leaking out viscerally, right? So it might in a few years or if this Drake's next run is his most important. If this album with Party Next Door flops, which I don't see it doing,
Party at the party, playing with his nose now.
But with him beefing,
And Baka got a weird case. Why is he around?
Promote his album, I could see that happening. If it flops or doesn't impact or
Certified lover boy,
as the songs that Drake has
certified pedophile
been dropping since the beef, it's gonna be dark for him. But y'all gotta remember, even when people compare this whole thing to the Ja Rule thing, Ja Rule didn't just disappear after Wankster. He didn't just disappear after Back Down. It took a little second, and he got out there. One thing I will say though, is Drake's legacy is forever staying though. Is forever staying with Not Like Us, forever staying with the lawsuits, and forever staying with some of the stuff he did after the fact. But another thing I'll tell you is with how Drake has been these last couple of years, I will be surprised if Drake just disappears in the next couple of years. Now, will he reach back to the Hotline Bling, God's Plan, Kiki, Do You Love Me?
Ain't no way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy.
Type numbers, I don't know. If I'm gambling right now, I'm going to put a little bit more on, I don't think he's going to reach those numbers again. But I don't know if he's reached those numbers since those. So, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah,
Kiki, you love me. Are you writing? You'll never ever be from beside me. Cause I want ya.
You better be singing.
And I need ya. And I'm down for you always, KB. Do you love me? Are you writing?
You better not even say nothing aggressive. You better not dish nobody. You better not take no subliminals, which he 100% will do. Because I'm about to be like, really, nigga? Same thing with when J. Cole says something. Nigga, I'm the greatest. Ain't nobody can beat me. Nigga, I'm the best battle rapper. If he says it now, I look at this and I'm like. But yeah, so Drake is on his tour run. He's gonna do so. Yeah, let's see what's going on. I will say Drake keeps giving people content with the smoking bullet holes. Come on, my nigga.
The Eka Diddler strikes again.
I'll bring you the final installment of what we're now referring to as the autopsy of a bad body. I gotta talk to you. Have a seat.
The Eka Diddler strikes again. That's all I was waiting for. The Eka Diddler strikes again. Wait, I actually want to watch this because I've always wondered this question of why people in their 30s, 40s, or 50s are just sitting there working at a fast food restaurant or like a low level job, causing them to be poor and not make enough money when they could just go get a different job that's not that.
I really didn't feel like recording today, man, but I should have got that on camera.
You know what I mean?
That would have been pretty freaking nice. Oh, dude, what a loser. Oh, it's so crazy picking up beer spills, too. Oh, there goes my freaking sock. Bro, I'm over today, man. I'm not having the best time. Oh. I don't know. I'm done with this right now. I'm so stupid. Why? I don't know. Alright.
There's no way this dude is 30 years old and complaining that he got water in his socks.
Alright. Bro, I'm just making a big mess. I don't even know. I'm just making an even bigger mess, dude, at this point. Oh no. I need to go home. Yeah, right. My boss is gonna be so pissed, dude. I broke all these beers. Look at this. These are all my beers, besides the Modelo pack. She's gonna absolutely rip my shit apart tomorrow. I hope she doesn't, because she doesn't normally, but that's a lot of beer that I wasted. I don't know. I'm not having a good day. I got a lot of bad news yesterday, which I'll tell you guys about. Well, I'll just tell you about it right now. Sorry, I'm like all over the place. My mom, dude, yesterday, she's at risk of losing her job and got fired. And so it's pretty stressful because she could lose her whole retirement where she's been there for 25 years. And like, I don't know what to think about it. I can't talk about her job or anything because she does something that can't be on YouTube, but I don't know. There's a lot of stressful things happening right now, but I appreciate all you guys. This might be incredibly stupid, but this floor is just really sticky, and I don't know how to get the beer smell out of here, so I'm just gonna douse it with bleach, kind of. I know that just stained the shit out of my shoes. Whatever, man. It's all good. These are work shoes. Steel toes. This has just been one of these days where everything that could go wrong does go wrong. The bleach finally fixed it, man, but I don't feel like recording in here today. People are just being, it's very slow. People are rude. I don't know, it's one of those days. I washed my jacket this morning, so I had to borrow this like ghetto jacket that I don't like. I don't know. I'm in a bad mood right now, man. But people did want me to, I got a donation which said, hey bro, can you talk about like your life and how you got to this point, basically, so I don't have to binge your 1,500 videos. And yeah, we'll talk about that, man. We'll do a little walk through down memory lane. It looks like that. This is a cool looking car. I know.
What is tonight? Wednesday. Well, give me a Powerball and Superlotto. Is it too late?
What time is it? Powerball 7?
Nope. They're around here still.
I've seen videos of that.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. It is. All right, bro. I'll see you later.
Good to you.
Good guy. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. You have a good one.
You too, man. Alright, people are finally starting to be a little bit nicer. I don't know what happened earlier. Everybody's all pissed off. Alright, guys, I'm back home. That was a hell of a day. I'm gonna get ready right now to clean my guinea pig's cage. And I just like to give them like a couple treats during, because they get kind of crazy. And they really don't like their cage being cleaned. They have like some sort of PTSD. So the key is, you gotta give them a nice care. You guys are big stars, bro. We're gonna get the guinea pig mansion. Hey, you took a big piece. Come on, Lunar. Whoops. Take a couple bites. Mm-hmm. Yum yums. You pigs are pretty cool, man. You guys honestly do deserve a guinea pig mansion. So I want it to be like this height, like 1 floor, and then 2 floors. You guys donated a couple $100 for these guys, so I'm gonna get them like at least like a $300 cage. They're not gonna know what to do with this amount of space. This is so funny, dude. I don't know. I can literally just stay here and just watch them eat. Oh, why did you guys stop at the same time? My bad. Alright, I'll stop filming. Also, I just had to give a really big thank you to all the people who have been donating through Super Chat. I can't even believe it, man. This is just like some sort of miracle. You guys are all freaking awesome. I'm gonna throw everybody who's donated from the last video into this one right now. So if you donated either like today like the 22nd or later, it'll be in the next video and I'll shout you guys out. This one had so many people.
Sorry, I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll be right back.
That I'm just gonna roll their names at the bottom. Thank you guys. And I'm still working on how I'm like shouting out all the super chats during the video. But thank you everybody so much for donating. You guys are single-handedly gonna lift me up out of poverty. All the money is going to my emergency fund, giving some to my grandma, and giving the guinea pigs the guinea pig mansion. And I keep getting the same comment over and over. Hey bro,
The
why are you in
guinea
this
pig.
situation? Why are you 30 years old working at 7-Eleven? What happened in your life that's so horrible? What happened to you? And honestly, man, I don't know. I don't know what happened to me. I just finally kind of woke up at like last year. Because when I was 20, 21, it was cool. I was working at 7-Eleven. But I ended up going to Starbucks. I was on this really good track. I was going to COD. I was killing my classes, right? And growing up, I had my uncle who I lived with, who's dead now, so I can talk about this story. This guy was like a severe alcoholic, right? And when I mean severe alcoholic, he would wake up, pour some Grey Goose into his coffee, and then go to work. Now, normally, this would be kind of normal, right? Maybe that's my worldview, but I know tons of people who like drink at work. I'm not saying that's a good thing. Obviously, it's really stupid, and driving drunk is horrible. But that's what he would do. And the thing is, I can say this now because he's dead and there's no risk of anything. But he used to drive the local bus as a bus driver. Raging alcoholic, right? He would wake up like shaking. Like I remember there's videos on my channel that I've made like outside waiting for him, like with my mom taking him to like detox centers and shit. But this guy was a major alcoholic. And so we started hanging out a lot because I grew up with him. And every time we'd be on the road, he'd be like, "Come on, Ian, let's drink, let's take a shot." And we'd do it, and we would just hang out, we'd drink. And I was a minor at this time. I was underage, and it kind of always was with me, like alcohol's like this great thing, like you can do it socially, and it's just fantastic, right? Like it makes everything better. And I'm like, even when you're just doing things everyday life, it's so much better. So as time went on, I was working at Starbucks, and I would drink like a lot, but never at work, right? Like I had lines, I wouldn't cross them. I would later, but not at this time. And COVID hit, man. And I remember Gavin Newsom here in California was like, we're locking down. Everything's closed down immediately. I jetted to the liquor store, dude. I remember being in my car, seeing the alert, already kind of drinking, and I'm like,
You know, like I'm being honest here. I don't understand how adult people can't get like a better job. Like I don't have a quote unquote adult job. Like I worked at the airport. And before that from 18 to from 18 to 20, I worked in a factory. From 20 to now, I think it was 18 to 21. 21 to 23, I've been working at the airport. I'll be 24 in June, but I don't understand how people can like just settle for working at Starbucks or working at the gas station. I don't get it. Like there's so many better opportunities out there. You could be working a job that you love doing. Like I generally love doing my job. That's like why if I did become a full-time content creator, it's never going to be full-time. I will always have at least one shift at my job that I will work. Like, don't get me wrong, I'd love to go full-time, but I am not abandoning the job that I love doing. I've found what I'm passionate about, which is airport operations, and I love doing it. Like, I feel like people just need to find what they love doing, and then it doesn't feel as much like it's a job. I don't get how people can't find what they love doing.
Let's go.
And they just settle for
And I just went, I bought
working at
I spent all the money I had, which was like
a restaurant or
$200.
whatever
I bought,
they
like,
do.
3 packs of Newport menthols and all the Jack Daniels I could buy. And we went into lockdown, and it was great because then Starbucks, I didn't need to work. They paid me to stay home. So big up Starbucks for that. And so my whole thing was, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna like drink this whole month. And so I was just drinking. I would wake up and just drink, like no water, no food, just alcohol. I didn't know anything at the time. Like, I'm not the brightest bulb, you know, and I never put these things together. I know about it now. I know what alcohol withdrawal is now, right? But at the time, I had no idea. So I finally go back to work, and we have this meeting, and all my friends are there from work, and we're sitting, and I'm getting like super anxious because I'm not drinking at the time, and we're just talking about COVID, and like I start getting like real jittery, and I'm like, what the hell's going on? So I go outside and take a shot in the car because I always had alcohol on me, and then I felt normal again. And then when we finally got back to work, I started working in my shifts, and like I would have problems standing. Like I would get so dizzy, I would like lose consciousness.
Thank God I'm not an alcoholic. I could not handle this. I'm a nicotine addict, but you know, that's just as bad. But thank God I'm not an alcoholic to where I can't function without alcohol. Like, I don't get how people live their daily life driving drunk and doing all this stuff on alcohol that impairs your functions of your body and your mind and your reaction speeds, everything. Like, how do you get through life on that?
For a second where I'd be like, oh shit, and I'd be like grounded again. And I was like, I only know one thing that can fix this, right? Jetted out to my car, hey man, I'm gonna take a 10, I need to take a 10, I gotta call somebody real quick, I gotta go make a phone call. Alright bro, go ahead. Go out to the car, take a shot, have a cigarette, relax, right? And it got to the point to where I was ready. I saved up a lot of money during COVID. I was ready to buy a van. I was gonna start van life, and I did. I bought a van. It's on the channel. It turned in like to like the drinking mobile, right? Like I just had that thing stocked up. I wasn't drinking and driving like that. But I would just stay in there, and I could drink wherever. You could park, and you could drink, and you could sleep, and you could wake up, and slowly but surely, my life became like miserable, right? Like everything messed up. I ended up. I have the video of me walking out of Starbucks. I'm loaded in the video. Actually, I'll roll the clip. In that video, I'm fucking hammered, right? And it didn't seem like it, but my routine was I would wake up early before work. I would go to 7-Eleven, buy a 12-pack of White Claws, put it in the ice in the van, have 3 before work, put 3 in my hydro flask, have 3 during, have another one on my 10, have 2 more, and by the time I got out of work, I'd be done with the White Claws. But I wouldn't be drunk. I wouldn't be sloshed, right? I'd just be existing because I wouldn't really get drunk anymore. And this turned into a major problem for me because when I would try to stop, I couldn't stop. So it was this endless cycle of like, why am I like twitching? Why am I like sleeping? There's a video on my channel that's like alcohol withdrawals or whatever, and it's like 100,000 views. And I just couldn't understand. I didn't know what to think, right? And I didn't have any support system. My uncle died in 2020 that year, and I just didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to do. I didn't have anybody to talk to. I didn't have anybody to ask about it. Everything was closed. It was COVID. So it just got worse. And I quit my job at Starbucks. Then I went to Target, and I started drinking there, and Walgreens, and I was drinking there, and I'm like, you know what, dude, this is enough. I went to another 7-Eleven, and I started drinking there. Everything was going bad. I was broke at one time. I remember I had no money, dude. I started like taking shots of like all the Listerine that I had. Like that's how addicted I was. I drank any vanilla extract. I drank anything I could get my hands on, right? Because that's just what it was. I just needed to feel
Why is this not working? Hello? Why is my YouTube being weird? I'm sorry, chat, but I need to figure this out. My shit is being fucking strange. So, if I go to my YouTube app, if I switch it to a different account, I search up my channel. Shorts. Why is there no related video? Chat, if you're in my YouTube stream right now, when you go to watch my new short on YouTube, is there a related video under it? Cause I can't seem to get this to work. And I do not know what's going on. There's nobody watching my stream right now. What is going on? The short keeps getting views, but it's not the related video thing is not working on it. Is there a YouTube update? YouTube, you're being weird. Why is this not working? Okay, if I go to a completely different one of my YouTube channels and look up my channel, does it work? No, it does not. Description. Still no related video tab. Why is it doing this?
killed in a quick manner to not get killed by a giant monster. It's pretty fun.
Let's see if anybody else is having this problem. What's going on with the... Fuck, I can't type. Related videos feature on YouTube Shorts. What is wrong with this thing? Last hour. Okay. That is not what I was looking for. This is not helpful, bro. Yeah, let's not show our screen, because what the fuck did I just see?
It's time for you to start utilizing the related video feature on YouTube Shorts. This, quite frankly, is where many creators are dropping the ball. You should be using the related video feature on every single video you launch. This feature is like a bridge connecting your short videos to your longer videos, which will help grow your channel and introduce new viewers to your content. I'm going to pause just a moment and I'm going to show you exactly where this related video feature is. In fact, I want to show you one of my...
Why is it not working? Let's try doing this. So I changed it to a different video because what I'm confused about is it took it out of every single one of my shorts videos. Like all of them. All of them do not have this feature anymore. Should I see Gmail, see if YouTube sent me a notification saying that I lost the feature? Maybe? is this? Let's do it. Get this shit. This is so strange. Let me go to Reddit, see if this is a problem that people are having. Okay, now I'm just searching the internet in general to figure out if anybody else except for me in this entire planet is having this problem. I can't find a single person in this planet that has had the same problem that I'm having right now. What is going on? The question is, like, why is it not working? Because even on my other videos that I know for a fact have that feature enabled, none of them do. It's on none of my YouTube shorts now. I'm scrolling through all of my YouTube shorts to check each of them, and none of them have this. Even though I know half of my shorts did have this feature enabled on it. And it's like I can't even post the short again because then YouTube will be like, why are you posting the same content again? And then they'll get sus of my channel, and I don't want that to happen. So now it's just not working. The related video feature just doesn't work anymore. I guess. Let's save it. Go back, edit it. This one. This. Now let's check it. My channel. Shorts. This video.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to see a little map.
Okay, so it's here now. Did they fix it? Or is it only on my computer I can see that feature? It's only on my computer that I can see that feature. Why? Why is it doing this? So does this mean that Santa is hungover? I use my problem solving.
Damn okay.
Coda. Talk shit.
Get over it. Best for you.
Wasn't fair that when
People ask me all the time.
Emmy, will you please do my
Oh yes, I'll do
face?
the.
Huh?
Emmy, will you please do my
Oh yes, I'll do
face?
the.
Huh?
Emmy,
Will you please do my face? Huh? I think I like this little life. I think I like this little life.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to see a little match, but
Why is it only doing it on my computer? It's only doing it on the PC. It's only doing it on the browser version of YouTube. The app is broken. And they said that they did bug fixes. Like yesterday. Ain't no way you did bug fixes. The app is broken again. Let me check again for the App Store to see if there's any updates. Oh, actually, no. The bug fixes were today, so that's probably what they broke by trying to fix something else. YouTube, please fix your app. I beg of you. Because all my related videos on my YouTube Shorts just got taken away. That whole entire feature just gone now. I think I like this little life. I think I like this little life. Wait, so somebody commented on my YouTube short. What is it? Was it my comment? Oh yeah, it was my comment. Okay. Your app is broken, my dude. Please fix YouTube Shorts.
About her on TV.
First and foremost, I want to thank my family. Talking about you? For giving me the courage and the vulnerability to share these stories and share my truth with this album. I love y'all.
Kendrick also mentioned her on the album.
See your fathers in deep meditation, my spirit's awakened, my brain is asleep. I got a new temperature, sharpening multiple swords in the faith I believe.
Kendrick Lamar's daughter Uzi got so excited when she saw him talk about her on TV.
First and foremost,
Kendrick Lamar named his daughter Uzi? What? That's crazy. I did not know that. Anyways, YouTube, please fix your app. It is broken.
Yeah, I mean,
it is not working. This thing, this feature right here is not working. Please, I beg of you, please get on that. Get on that and fix that, please. That was a crazy thumbnail. Wait, what?
I read this comment today on the last video. It said, "This is just a video of excuses. You gotta lock in." That one hit close to home. It is time to lock in. I've been fucking around. So, toast, almond butter, clothes on, Brooks on, colorway, bad, fit, trash, run, good. It's caveman time, baby. You know when I start talking like a caveman, then it's time to lock in. Perfect running weather outside. Nice and cold, so I hope I feel good this morning. And we're gonna just go for as long as we can.
All right, checking in from the road. I feel decent
My
now.
Shayla.
Tell myself, no excuses. Time to lock in. And I kind of ran through them. I walked a couple times, but I see people telling me about stretches and stuff to do for shin splints. I've had them my entire
For a wedding, so hoping the hotel is a treadmill. I'm gonna bang out my speed work tomorrow. That's the plan.
My Shayla.
All right, we've made it to Mexico City. We were both starving, and
We didn't fly together.
we didn't. We flew separately because we're fighting.
I was like trying to think of something to say like that.
We bought two separate tickets.
Separately, it's like, you know how some people in their marriages like sleep in separate beds?
Yeah, we fly separately. We like our own private time. AirPods on, noise canceling on. No, she was already in Mexico, so she flew domestic. I flew from LA. Anyways, we found some healthy snacks in the Mexico City airport.
Why did you choose that?
What do you mean? They actually are incredible. Because these are just, these are just
I have to tell you,
stomach cancer, it feels like
so
sometimes. They're good, but, oh.
I'm really hungover.
She's hungover.
I was at a bachelorette party.
You know the best thing for hangover is hot Takis. Yeah, no time for a workout today.
Hot
unfortunately. Going
Takis.
straight to the welcome party, so. First time here, I'm excited.
Me too.
We're gonna eat some good food, probably. Healthy, though. Sorry.
Da 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 da.
Yeah, no, of course.
Boo 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 boo.
Sick.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Dude.
Look at this.
Doo-doo.
What the absolute crud?
Good morning. It's about 9 a.m. Mexico City time. All set.
Is he gonna talk about anything?
What do you got on? Ooh, dress. Love it. Nice.
It's perfect. The match is perfect.
It really does.
It's like kind of chic.
All right, one full week of being locked in. I mean, I gotta stop saying it. I hate it every time it comes out of my mouth. We are back from Mexico City now. Got back late last night. As you can hear, I kind of have my wedding voice on. Like, it just turned into a rave, pretty much. So, spent the whole time being like, "Ditch your ride!" Just screaming, you know, and like catching up with people at the same time. How's the family? You know what I mean? Then you get this voice. But I feel good. I'm glad I got a run in while I was there. Things are speeding up. Volume is starting to get larger, and I feel good. So I'm excited for next week. Well, technically this week. It is Monday. Hope you enjoyed this one. Let me know if you did by hitting the like button. I'm fired up, so let's go. Choo choo, baby.
Bro, did not talk about anything again. Anyways, chat, now we're just gonna play Marvel Rivals. YouTube app is broken. Let's just make that the title. Maybe YouTube will see my title and be like, oh wait, the YouTube app is broken? Oh, maybe we should fix that. Rivals. Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals. Have a woe. Have a woe. Have a woe. On the flow. Bam 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 now do 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 ba ba da 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 do 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 down and dance 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 till you're dead da 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 dance 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 till you're dead dead down down out. Have a wow, have a wow, have a wow on the floor. Dance dead, dance dead, dance 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 dead, dance dead, dance dead, dance 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 dead, dance dead, do 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 do. Dance dance till you're dead, dead, don't dance till you're dead, dead. Dance till you dead. Dance, dance till you're dead, 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 dead. Revels. Interesting skin. The Winter Soldier looking like an old man. Again, interesting. That is just not Black Widow. That is just not what Black Widow looks like. But okay. See, that one's cool. That one is cool. Okay. 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 Now I'll actually play the game.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
I tear
Through the cloudless night, just like the moon. I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon.
strength.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Nah, Joe, I ain't falling back. Meet me on the bed.
I know. How do we keep ending up in these situations?
Joe, meet me on the bed.
Looks like you're my new guardians, huh? Guess you'll have to do.
Joe, meet me on the bed.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I am Groot.
Good shoot. Surrender your strength.
Damn it. Why did I do that?
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. They captured the mission area!
I am the light in the darkness. Surrender your strength.
Double KO! Control C!
I can't believe it.
I can't believe it.
You need their power. Just what we need. Nice spot. Nothing personal. Oh no, grow! It's a spider trap. I gotta go grow you from a twig. Ow! That fucking hurt! You need their power. Hey, T! Enjoy the amplifier! Team play! That's me!
We are Groot.
Keep capturing the
Armed and dangerous! The moon!
Hey! Somebody! Go back to base!
Still not dead. The dragon unleashed! Who needs a power up? Surrender your strength. Found some sort of spider nest.
Disappear!
Love battlefield medicine.
Control lost! Your team's capture progress has passed the line.
Your powers are mine! You owe me. Get up, my fist. You need their power. The power of the moon.
The power of the moon compels you.
Back again? Great. You need their power.
Khonshu guides me, just not always in the right direction.
Groot, come back here.
30 seconds before you attack.
Groot.
Ready?
No, I don't know what the time stream entanglement is.
I am Groot.
Yeah, as soon as the brain trust builds the other gizmo, we'll all get to go back home.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Get fucked.
Got it?
Khonshu seems to be enjoying the end of all that is a bit too much.
More bad guys. Just
Surrender your strength.
armed and Hey, enjoy the fire.
The moon!
I'm flarkin' helpful.
The mission area is yours.
Again! We are Groot! I am Groot! You need their power. Feels better.
Hey, team! Enjoy the amplifier! What?
You need their power. Wait, that tree was real?
The area's almost yours.
Can't control this side. Team play! That's me.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
You're welcome.
Needed that, thanks.
The moon haunts you.
Khonshu guides me, just not always in the right direction.
Damn it, the bed's gone.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I am Groot.
What, humans? They don't understand anything because they never listen.
I am Groot.
Yeah, personally, I think one Doom is way more than enough. Am I right?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Friends have saved my life far more times than weapons. Even so, it's always nice to have a couple of weapons. Here they come.
Time to join.
Armed and dangerous!
The mission area is yours
The moon haunts you.
That's 3. Wow, 4 in a row. 5. That's amazing.
I am this. Partner.
Control seized.
Ready for a boost?
Needed that, thanks.
You're welcome.
Mine's in place.
Oh, they do not look happy.
Surrender your strength.
Enjoy the amplifier.
Vengeance is served.
Magneto!
It's spider time!
Surrender your strength.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Spider box. Really? Dragon unleashed.
Will's gone.
That's guess it'll be a lot quieter.
Surrender your strength. The moon haunts you. Khonshu demands vengeance.
That's 3.
All right, that feels better. Stand down. Again. Surrender your strength.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Again.
All right.
Again! Again!
Another epic victory. Big win!
Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum.
Look salty.
Yo.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
The right heroes can make all the difference.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon. The moon gives me strength.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
The moon makes me moon people.
You know I wouldn't have left you behind if... It was a long time ago. We're both here now.
You know, I'd be perfectly fine if Invisible Woman would moon me.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3,
Time to drain.
2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Khonshu gave me my mission, and nothing's going to stop me from seeing it through.
Strange little monsters.
Go back to whatever cave you crawled out of.
On your 6.
feels better. You need the power.
Welcome to the Dark Force dimension.
Back where I started. You dish it out. I can take it. The moon haunts you. Needed that, thanks.
Shields up! Double KO!
The squirrels are going to hate me.
Clearly, you needed some help.
Time to drain. The squirrels get the win? Really?
Score one for the squirrels.
Time to drain. Guard your rear. The squirrels get the win? Really?
Captain America just told me to guard my rear.
Love battlefield medicine.
I don't know how to feel about that.
Time to drain.
Got you covered.
Well, at least he couldn't throw me off.
Come on, Khonshu. Let me rest. Together to victory. Surrender your strength.
Let's pop back.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Only 60 seconds left. My friends are here!
The moon haunts you! Alright, that feels better.
Shields up! Where am I? Invisible?
The squirrels get the win?
Hello.
Really? On your toes.
Hello.
Down to 30 seconds.
Stand your ground, soldiers. Time to drain.
The final 10 seconds.
Ah!
Come on, Khonshu.
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
We have to keep fighting until we have a wiener.
Another epic victory.
Well, now we have a wiener. Pew, 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 pew.
Help. So cold.
Score one for time.
My time to shine.
Lights out.
Everybody needs a hand.
The right heroes can make all the difference.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon.
Someone take your character, Brandon.
No.
Camouflage is stupid. I want the enemy to see me.
Yo.
And be afraid.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
I visited hundreds of moons. How come they don't all have their own personal nights?
Don't know, don't care. One moon is more than enough for me.
Well, you're missing a huge opportunity.
One moon is more than enough for me. Unless Invisible Woman wants to give me her moon too.
Ideas.
The battle starts in
Shut the
5,
fuck up.
I'm like a fucking loser, dude.
3,
What?
2, 1. You have to stop them
What does that
from
even
securing
mean?
the mission area.
What you just said.
Khonshu seems to be enjoying the end of all that is a bit too much.
Incoming.
You need their power. The wounds are gone. Thanks.
Look at that fucking iron.
Alright.
Only one of us gets to play with Khonshu's toys.
Who let me die with iron? Shit. Who fucking did it?
Need heals, need heals! Stop him! Stop him, buck!
Fuck!
I can't reach that fucking high, bro.
Come on, Khonshu. Let me rest.
Damn it, man! I tried.
No, what are you doing?
Feeling strong.
Got you healers.
At least I
Thank
didn't
you.
wake up in the
Scarlet
crazy
Witch.
house again.
Thank you, Drake. That wasn't me, by the way.
God,
I didn't even use the sharp end.
Hey, Moon Knight, you dropped an arm.
Sorry, no onks for you. Time to drain. Alright, that feels better.
Hey, bro. What
The moon haunts you.
the fuck, dude?
Thanks, Brandon. That's my god.
Maximum pulse! Time to drain. The moon haunts you.
no fucking way.
Still more of them than us? This'll be fun.
Crazy? Crazy?
I want her to drain.
Crazy?
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Oh my fucking god, bro.
Before we had powers, we had each other. That bond is unbreakable.
Better stop that vehicle.
Tandy needs help.
Stop them.
I'm back to shed some light.
Come back out.
That's the stuff.
Oh my god.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Thanks.
Iron Man in the air.
My time to shine.
Here they come. Much better.
Hold still. Return.
Get in low.
We are undefeatable.
Much to prove.
Hey Storm, what are you doing?
I hope you deserve that penalty.
Us against the world. Plasma burst.
Tandy needs help.
Just keep going.
Shit, bro.
Don't give them another inch, or else. Better stop that vehicle.
Still here. Don't you put me out.
Us. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Bum 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 bum.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear. light can harm. Same with me.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You move with such stealth. You could be an excellent sparring partner. Currently, I'm more interested in fighting against our common foes. When this battle is won, grant me the honor of besting you in combat.
You'll have to let this mom stretch first. Then you're on. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Between space and time, as fiercely as we protect our own. It seems we have company.
Tandy needs help. I'll get you next time.
I feel like myself again.
Open doors into unwelcome guests.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours.
Ah, keep me alive.
I'm back to shed some light.
Control lost.
Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
Tandy needs help.
Just embrace the light.
Much better.
Us against the world.
This is real firepower!
Boom of light.
Control C.
The magic.
Hold still. I'm trying to help. Watch me. You owe me one. Back next three. Behold, that child!
Behold, Dork Child.
Like lambs to the slaughter.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Hold still. I'm trying to help. Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Shield for a dagger. Watch your back. Disappear! Us against the world!
Armed and dangerous! By the eye of Agamotto! I unleash the Mashanti's judge, jury!
Control
Let's
lost.
get into some good trouble.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Ah, here they are now. I would turn around if I were you. Turn back.
What the fuck?
Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
I would turn.
Let's get into some good trouble.
They've almost got it.
Now I must survive this.
There are more of them.
Without Tai, I wouldn't know the real power of the light force.
Before you attack, get ready.
Your powers of stealth would make you an excellent assassin. I've been told that before. But that kind of violence isn't really my style. If you came from my world, you would have little choice.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Intruders detected. Richards and Stark think they know everything. But when
What would your reaction have been if I turned into the dude?
Get ready. Here come the bad guys. I'll get you next time. Help. So cold.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Us against the world. Everybody, a boom of light.
The mission area is yours.
approach this site with caution.
Be proud of what you did here. Got it. Now I'd see them.
Much better.
On the outside, killed again.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
I'll get you next time. We've got trouble. Better watch your back. Us against the world!
Glory's almost yours.
Just embrace the light. Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Invisible?
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Hold still. I'm trying to help.
Nice job, chat.
Light doesn't dispel darkness. It helps me see the darkness and face it.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I am told that a demon hides inside of you.
We all have our demons. I just happen to let mine out every now and then.
If you do, I cannot guarantee his safety or yours.
I'm afraid I have to say the same to you.
4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
A cosmic clash over fighting vampires any day.
I hate people who forget. It seems we have company. I'm feeling like myself again. My
A boom of light.
what a different is help.
Shields up. Us against the world.
Ah, shit! 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 That was close.
This mission area is yours.
I would turn around if I were you.
We could have used a mind like yours, Bruce.
I got you covered. I'll get you next time.
Much better.
That's much better. They look like they mean business. Didn't see that coming.
A boom of light. Light and shadow.
This is real firepower! Darkness. The amplifier is no longer
Our enemy has been spotted. You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Now he's coming behind.
Invisible? That's much better.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger.
strong again.
You needed a time.
Armed and dangerous! Take time. Do your work.
The area's almost yours.
Appreciate the boost. Your attack is off your time.
Against the world. Glad to help. You'll have to keep fighting until we
By the eye of Agamotto! By the eye of Agamotto! Fear Magneto!
We have to
Still
stand
here.
strong.
Don't you put me out. Control lost. Get ready. Here come the bad guys. Watch me soar. I'll get you next time.
What a disgrace.
My
Smashing us now!
No smashing us now!
Control seized. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Nice job.
Another epic victory. Big win.
I tried my best with healing, but my healing was nowhere close to my all-time high. Moon Knight, I hope both sides of your pillow are warm. do. Yo.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear.
Yo.
There's always a spark of light in darkness.
My turn.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Ah, my dear sweet Susan Storm.
It's Richards, Namor, as you are well aware.
Perhaps the two of us have been brought together here for a greater purpose.
Wow. Are your motivations always as transparent as I am?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My time to shine. Vehicle to its destination.
That's much better.
How refreshing. Twas but a stretch.
My
I'm
patch you
barely
out.
on. My time to shine.
Much better. It seems we have company.
What am I? Invisible? Another fearsome. Feeling fantastic. Us against the world! This place and the Master Weaver must be protected. My time to shine.
to shine. Get ready.
Judge, jury, executioner!
I'll be ship shaking.
30 seconds. I wasn't sure we'd get this chance again. The final 10 seconds. Get that vehicle moving again. The world. Hell unleashed. We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Enemy ahead. Prepare to engage.
Keep going. Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger. Almost there. Don't turn back now. Follow us. The vehicle reached the checkpoint.
Armed and dangerous! Again! Again!
Double KO.
Again!
Still here.
Again!
This is real firepower!
I'll get you next time. Feeling fantastic. Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger. Aw, it's nap time. This place and the Master Weaver must be protected. So cold. You're halfway there. Keep going. Hold still. I'm trying to help. Us against the world. Almost there. Don't turn back now.
I'll be ship shaping no time.
Invisible? Only 60 seconds left. Much better. Ooh, a touch of feeling. Rocket Beacon is officially on. Hell unleashed! The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum. I'll just fight. The light always comes back. Remember me? I remember you.
Much better.
You got a shield, baby.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger. Fantastic. I'm at maximum force. Watch me soar!
That beacon should not vex us any
A
further.
little help. Get ready. A foam of life.
Approach the
I
site.
appreciate you. You owe me one. That's it. Don't
Judge,
let anything
jury,
stand in your way.
executioner!
Much better. How refreshing.
So close. This is your big chance. Only 60 seconds left. Us against the world. This place and the Master Weaver must be protected. The right heroes could make all the difference. We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear.
Wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Round 2.
Light doesn't dispel darkness. It helps me see the darkness and face it.
Be right there. He'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Wanda, 'tis a pleasure to see you, my dear.
I wish I could say the same, Father.
You may not be a true mutant, but you'll always be welcome on Krakoa.
Thank you for the invite, but I think I will pass.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It seems we have company. Humans are so fond of their golden islands. The ball is
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
I'll give you next time.
this should be
Just embrace the light. Just keep going. Better stop that vehicle. They've made it halfway. Stop them. Disappearing.
ocean protect. Much better.
Such curious little spiders. The enemy has arrived.
There's still a chance to stop them. Just embrace the light.
Enemy located.
Glad to help.
Help. So cold.
Miniature metal spiders. Interesting.
Step aside.
The light always comes back. They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them. Us against the world!
For mutant kind! Denizens of the
The
deep!
light always comes back.
Help. So cold.
Better stop that vehicle! They've made it halfway! Stop them!
Enemy located.
It's party time! My time to shine.
Those little spiders.
No coming back from that.
Much to prove.
Forces merged as one.
Better stop that vehicle! Hell unleashed!
Fallen under their sway.
Feeling stronger already.
A nest of spiders?
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger.
That's better.
sure we get this chance again. You stop them in their tracks.
Feel like myself again.
Watch me still. Us against the world.
Spiders never stood a chance.
Stop them in their tracks. Psionic surge. Much to prove. Better stop that vehicle. There's still a chance to stop them.
Oh, mutant kind!
Shields up. Anyone willing to help? It's spider time! You're definitely outnumbered.
Armed and dangerous!
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them. Just keep going. Better stop that vehicle.
Much better.
That's much better. Just embrace the hell unleashed! Enemy located. It's now or never. Stop them! You know what to do, spiders? Dagger's back. Our foes have found us. A little help, please. Don't give them another inch. Or else. I am ready to put on a show!
Lights out. Living fear.
I don't like these odds.
Denizens of the deep.
The current score is 3-2-3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear. Round 3,
People are always
go!
afraid of Ty, but they just don't know him.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Why do you insist on staying with your fool of a husband when you could rule the world at my side?
Reed saves the world countless times each week. Almost as often as you fail to conquer it.
Ooh, you wound me, Susan.
Not yet, but keep talking, and that could change.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My time to shine. Only 60 seconds left. They look like they mean business. Help get that vehicle to its destination. The web of life is counting on us. This is almost too easy.
Such curious little spiders. Much better.
You're only one. Down to 30 seconds.
good trouble.
The current score is 3-2-3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. The right heroes could make all the difference.
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear.
Round 4!
Light doesn't dispel darkness. It helps me see the darkness and face it.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
You guys are the coolest! I always thought so. Now let's kick some butt, shall we?
You're pretty cool yourself. Being able to understand animals. I wish I could do that.
Yeah, all you have to do is listen. They really need to.
Does anybody like Doom? He's such an
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here comes trouble! Powering up! Feeling fantastic.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks. Only 60 seconds left.
These little robots may be a problem. Those spider bots won't be bothering us now. Just embrace the light.
Down to 30 seconds.
Dagger's back.
Better stop that vehicle. Final score 3-2-4. Well, you can't expect to win them all. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear.
in darkness. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
If you step out of line, Mr. Barnes, I will not hesitate to rip that metallic limb from your body.
Then I guess it's a good thing I only need one arm to take you out.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Should I give them until the count of 4 to walk away?
Get ready. So cold.
Anyone willing to help?
Be stronger.
My time to shine.
Feeling fantastic.
Our enemy has been spotted. That's the stuff.
Hold still. I'm trying to help.
Pick up your toys, Midnight. One less onk, one less problem.
The light always comes back. Us against the world! Oh, they're so sparkly! Destroy these elves as soon as you see them. Oh, taken care of. A ball of light!
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
Hold still, I'm trying to help.
This is real firepower!
I wasn't sure we'd get this chance again. Shields up!
Fear Magneto! I feel like
Sorry.
Behold, Dark Child!
Dagger's back! That's much better.
your attacks on
Feeling good. Only 60 seconds left.
much better.
Thanks. Anyone willing to help?
Here they come!
Us against the world!
Alright!
You might place an arm. Much better.
Bite the gut!
Down to 30 seconds.
This is real firepower!
Watch your back. Again!
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
Final 10 seconds. The light always comes back. The current score is 0-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear. The right heroes could make all the difference.
equilibrium. When it gets disturbed.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
If you step out of line, Mr. Barnes, I will not hesitate to rip that metallic limb from your body.
Then I guess it's a good thing I only need one arm to take you out.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Ah, here it seems extinction is on the agenda once again. I feel like myself here. Things shall not escape our wrath now.
A foam of life.
Someone scratch my back. I'll patch you up.
Hold still. I'm trying to help. Still here. Don't you put me out. Final score 0-1. Well, you can't expect to win them all. The right heroes could make all the difference.
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear.
Life energy is a powerful weapon against evil. Round 1, go! And still destroy them. They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong. Feel better, fight better.
You're here? Good thing I replaced most of the metal components in my armor with carbon nanotubes a while back.
Single copper wire is all I need to strangle you, Stark. Should I choose to do so?
Oh, yeah, right. Remind me whose side you're on again.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Combat capabilities enhanced.
If the timelines are merged again, I wonder which version of me will survive.
Much better. I'm forces incoming. I'll be ship-shape in no time. Pentagram for all.
So close.
Got a portal open. Feeling good again.
They're taking the base.
Sorry, soldier.
I live to fight another day. We need to stop that vehicle. The right heroes could make all the difference. We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear. Round one. Can heal and light can harm. Same with me. They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Just as I am. This whole world.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hostile forces.
You need to stop that vehicle in
Our powers are related.
Just embrace the light. Let me help.
Walk it off, kid.
Just embrace the light. Step aside.
Did that hurt?
The light always comes back. Better stop that vehicle.
I am barely wounded.
They didn't have wings. Stop them.
That's the
Against the world. Now might be a good time to stop them. Us against the world!
Spider sling!
Still here. Don't you put me out.
You get a web, and you get a web, and you get a web!
I'm back to shed some light.
Bro, are you fucking kidding me?
Armed and dangerous! Feeling good.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Don't you put me out.
Stand down! Again! Much better.
Us against the world!
I'll be ship-shaping.
I wasn't sure we'd get this chance again. It feels like the spirit of the city just...
Us against the world! It's now or never! Stop them!
Armed and dangerous! Again! Again!
Don't give them another inch! Or else.
Oh, sweet move, right?
The light always comes back.
To victory!
I'll be ship-shaping no time.
Us against the world!
You get a web, and you get a web, and you get a web!
Us against the world! time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Equilibrium. When it gets disturbed.
Asgard has been invaded yet again. But as always, Loki shall prevail.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Cap? You cannot save Yggdrasil, nor
How many more
can you
times
save
do we have to save the world?
yourselves.
Until it doesn't need saving anymore.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Enemy ahead.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Just embrace the light.
I'll be in shape in no time.
Glad to help.
Oh, I'm fine, don't mind me.
Loki's killing that tree. But we're going to stop him. Just embrace the light.
That's the boost I need.
That's what I need.
Keep us against the world.
Turn around, they're on your back.
I wasn't sure we'd get this chance again.
Pulse charge, fire!
The boost I needed.
Us against the world.
Almost there. Ultraman
Dangerous! I'm I'll be in shape in no time.
Just keep going. Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dad.
Pulse charge, that's fire!
Loki's killing that tree. We're going to stop him.
Bring on the chaos!
Glad to help.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
Pulse charge, fire!
Last minute miracle. That's the boost I needed.
Cap, get up. We need you. Ah, that's better.
Guard is counting on us. Hold still. I'm trying to run.
strain on my strength.
Aw, it's nap time. Us against the world! The final 10 seconds!
We're on your back.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Just keep going. Final score: 1, 2, 3. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Can you pass the trial of your soul?
Bro, I just got here. Literally 2 seconds before the game ended.
You need not fear me if you do not oppose me.
Somebody meet me on the bed.
Before you attack, get ready.
My people look forward to the aftermath.
Too bad I can't have you in my realm, little king.
My soul is expected by my ancestors in Dijalia, where we will sprint with Bast forever.
Dajalia.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
There are threats ahead even greater than what the Dooms have unleashed.
Watch out, they're headed our way.
The encircling mission area is yours to capture now.
No goddess is ever truly gone. Fight!
Rise, my friends!
Hey, we make a pretty good team.
The mission area is yours.
Second chances over.
I want your soul!
My friends.
My life force is exposed. Your nation has some strange tactics, Ramu.
Now that was awesome.
Our enemies are near.
Take that,
Find
you
that
undersea
soul.
uglies. Quantum match.
Assemble! Far too simple a victory.
Here's this life! Another soul to join my legions. So much for Midgard's protector. Resistance is futile!
Kick us out.
Find that
You
soul!
captured the mission area. Keep going.
Some assistance, please.
Step in my step.
I am returned to claim what is mine.
Us against the world.
Farewell.
Control lost.
I am returned to claim what is mine.
You get a web, and you get a web, and you get a web.
I unleash the Vishanti's power! The Maelstrom has taken them.
Here's the trophy!
I attack the foe!
I want your soul!
Enemy in front of us!
Second chances over.
Hell unleashed!
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a wiener.
Every mortal is my subject. I rule all.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Warlock, old buddy. Man, you look good. Did you get some work done? I recently emerged from a regenerative cocoon. You got to hook me up with one of those, bro. I could use a serious tune-up. Perhaps I should focus my cosmic power on more important matters.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
It is a dark jungle out there in the universe.
I want to disappear!
I cast you back. Healing power.
If I get hit, it's gonna hurt. And
Looks like
stay
the mission
down.
area is yours to capture now.
The horrors I'll make for them in hell.
Your legend will live on, Will. I will make sure of it.
Assemble!
The mission area is yours.
I want a soul. Sono Mayukrai!
Must look behind.
The horrors I'll make for them in hell.
Not worth wasting magic on you.
We are in this together. Stronger together. Cosmos heals you.
Here's this life.
I require
You get a weapon, you get a weapon, you get a weapon.
Enemies have been eliminated.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Rise, my friends!
Find that soul.
Without Spider-Man, New York has lost its heart.
I am at your service.
Find that
Second
soul.
chance is over. Healing power.
Enemy in front of us.
I want a soul. I'm barely harmed.
Us against the world.
The good guys next time.
Find that soul.
Another falls to the sorcerer.
I yield nothing once I possess it.
All right! Add that to my greatest hits.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Here's this life.
Armed and dangerous! I unleash the destructive.
Good to see you come back with all that bravado.
chat. I think I'm gonna banish myself to the Shadow Realm now. Alright. I'll see y'all tomorrow.